Hello everyone, welcome back. Guys, in today's video, we are gonna build full stack project management system using React.js and Spring Boot. So let me give you the definition of our project. Like the project aims to deploy web application for project management, enabling user to create and manage project efficiently. It provides feature for creating project, invite user to join project, managing issues, facilities project-based communication through chats, and much more, guys. Now let me give you some more details, guys. I'm much sure that you may have heard about Jira software. Okay, so our project's gonna be similar to Jira software, and those who don't know about the Jira software, let me explain this project in detail. So guys, using this tool you can manage your project. You can check how many team members are working on this project, who are the team lead of this project, and how many tasks is completed in this project and how many tasks is left. Okay, also guys, you can communicate with the team member using real-time chat. Also you can comment on the issues, like what are the things are done, what are the left. Also you can search project, you can filter project. Okay, and also guys, I have implemented subscription plan as well. Like user can subscribe a different plan: free plan, monthly plan, annually plan. Okay, and here you can see that free plan only have 3 projects. Okay, but if user have taken a monthly plan, then he can add unlimited projects. Also if he have annual plan, then also he can take unlimited project. Means he can add unlimited project and manage their unlimited project in our system or in our platform, you can say that. Okay, also guys, you can see the technologies, which are the technologies we are going to use here. React, guys, we are going to use for the front end. Also we are going to use state management library, then Tailwind CSS, Shadcn UI library. Guys, it's a must popular UI component library nowadays, so we are going to utilize that. Okay, for the backend we are going to use Spring Boot, Spring Security, JSON Web Token, Spring Starter Mail for sending mail to users that you can join our project. Okay, using this link, so we'll send the invitation link to the user's mail. Okay, and then for the database we are going to use Mysql database. Also guys, we are going to use payment gateway as a razorpay. Why we need this payment gateway? Because here I have show you in the plan that you can take a paid plan or you can use free plan as well. If user wants to take monthly plan or annually plan, then he need to make the payment using razorpay payment gateway. Okay, also guys, here you can see the search functionalities. As I told you, you can search project, filter project, and all the CRUD operations we are gonna see in this. Then chat, then subscription plan, and much more you can see here. Okay, now guys, instead of giving this theoretical explanation, now let me give you the practical explanation. Okay, so let's say I have currently a free plan, but I want to subscribe the monthly plan. Okay, so what you need to do is just click on get on start. After clicking on get started, guys, you will be redirected to the razorpay payment gateway. Now here you need to complete the payment. So let me give here mobile number. Okay, and let me give me some valid mobile number: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10. Okay, let's proceed it and let's go to card. Then here I need to give the card number. Okay, let's give me expiration date. Okay, actually expiration should be in future. Okay, then let me give card holder's name, would be Josh, and let's give 25. Okay, let me give CVV and save card securely for the future payment. No, I don't want to save the card. Okay, so let's click on pay now. Pay without saving the card. And here I need to provide the 4-digit OTP. So let me give OTP, then let's submit. Okay, after successful payment, guys, you will be redirect to the payment success page. Here you can see redirect in 1 second, and there you go, you have successfully redirected, like plan upgraded successfully. And here you can see your plan detail. Plan start date is today, and end date is 5th May 18. Okay, and plan type is monthly. Now let's go to home and let's go to upgrade again. Here you can see now, guys, previously our current plan was free, but now our current plan is this monthly plan. You can see our current plan is this monthly plan. Just like that, guys, if you want to subscribe the annual plan, then just get started here and it will redirect to the payment razorpay payment page. Okay, now let's go back and let's see the other functionalities. Okay, let's go to new project. First let's go to home, then create new project, like create e-commerce multi-vendor project. Then let's give some description. Let's give the full stack. If you want, you can give only front end and back end as well, but I will give full stack. Let's choose our technologies, like Spring Boot we are gonna use. Then also we are gonna use React.js. So React.js is selected, JavaScript is selected. Now let's choose Angular as well. Also let's choose Python. Okay, if you want to implement a recommendation system, then we can use Python as well. Now let's click on create project, and there you go, our project is created. Now let's create one more project, like coffee shop. Create coffee shop. Okay, let's give some description. Then instead of full stack this time, let me give only backend, and tag, let's give Angular, React and JavaScript, and let's create. If you want, guys, you can remove as well. Let's say I don't want JavaScript, so I have removed the JavaScript tag. Okay, technology. Now let's create the project. Here you can see our coffee shop is created. Now let's create one more project, that is nothing but real estate project. Create a real estate website. User can sell and buy properties. Okay, real estate project, multi-vendor. It will be the multi-vendor project. Now it's gonna be also, let's give full stack, and tag, let's give Django. We are gonna use Angular. Also let's use Spring Boot, and let's create the project. Okay, there you go, we have now 3 projects. And guys, you can search project as well, like let's search a real estate project. So you can see only real estate project. Now let me search coffee shop. So you can see coffee shop, and e-commerce. So you can see the e-commerce only. Okay, that's how, guys, you can filter this project as well. Let's say I want only full stack project. So you can see we have only 2 full stack project, but we don't have any front end project. Okay, so you will see the empty, but I have one backend project. You can see this is the backend project, and here, guys, you can see the tag as well. Okay, if I go to full stack, you can see the full stack tag. Let's go to all. Here you can see backend and full stack. Now let's say I want only React.js project. Okay, so I have used React in all the projects. Let's go to Next.js. I don't have any Next.js project. Spring Boot also, I guess, yeah, I have given in 2 projects Spring Boot. And also let's go to Python. So you can see we have only 1 project in which we are going to use Python technology. Okay, let's click on all. So here you can see all the projects. Okay, so guys, this beautiful filter and search functionalities we are going to utilize here. Okay, now let's go to div. So let's click on any projects, and here you can see the project details. Okay, and here you can see the project description. Project lead is Ram, member is only Ram currently, and category full stack, status you can see. And guys, here you can see we have only 1 member, but we can invite more. So how will invite it? So here you can see I have a deployed link. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will sign in with this deployed link. So let's create new account, give code with Josh. Let's give name only Josh. Okay, and let's give code with Josh, enter the password, let's register it. Okay, here you can see I am registered with Josh account. Now let's go to here and invite that member. So what I need to do is invite here. I need to provide here a Gmail of that user. Okay, and send the invitation. Let's open new tab. Okay, after that let me click here, send invitation. Then let's go to Gmail. Okay guys, give me just 1 second. Let me mute my mobile. Okay, now here you can see the first mail. Okay, first mail. We have got 2 invitations. Click the link to join the project team. Okay, by using this link, you can join the project. But there is one problem, because what we need to do is okay, let's copy this link. In incognito tab. Okay, and first let's sign in here with the code with Josh account. So let me give here code with Josh. Okay, now let's open that link with incognito. Let's copy this link address. Copy link address. Just go to here and paste it over here. You can see you are invited to join the project. Now you need to accept the invitation. Okay, accept the invitation. So let's accept it. And there you go guys, you can see we are redirecting to this project. And now guys, we have 2 team members. First is Ram, who is the project lead, who have created this project, and second is Josh. Current that is nothing but this account, you can see. Now let's go to Ram's account. Let's refresh the page, and here you can see first team member is Ram, second team member is Josh. And you can guys, similar, you can invite more team member as well. Okay, by providing their email address. All right, now what you need to do is let's click on create issue and let's create new issues. Okay, after that I will show you real-time chat as well guys. Okay, first let's see this to-do list. So from clicking here you can create new to-do list. So let's give here create now bar. Okay, let's give some description. It should be responsive. Okay, let's create here. There you go, you can see create now bar, and it is created, and currently it's unsigned. Okay, this issue is not assigned to anyone currently. Okay, let's create one more. Create footer, and let's give some description, and let's create. So you can see this is also created. Now let's create one more. Create home page. It should be responsive. Okay, let's create. You can see now guys, currently we have 3 issues. Okay, and these 3 issues are unsigned, means it's not assigned to anyone. But now let's assign. So by clicking here you can see the team member. Okay, currently we have 2 team member, Ram and Josh. So you can assign this to anyone. Let's say I want to assign this first task to Josh. So let's click here, and guys, see beautiful this animation, and there you go, you can see this task is assigned to Josh, and this 2 is still unassigned. Okay, but this create now bar is assigned to Josh. Now let's go to here. Here you can see JOS is coming, but if I click here, you can see unassignee coming. That means this task is not assigned to anyone, unassignee. See, here also you will see the unassignee, but if I click here, you can see the name of assignee, that is nothing but JOS. Now let's click this assign this second task to Ram. So let's wait. See this beautiful animation, and see it's assigned and Ram is coming. Okay, great. Now guys, you can click on any issue and go to issue detail as well. Okay, here you can create comments. Okay, also you can change the status of the issue. Currently it's pending, but if you want to make in progress, then you can see it's in progress now. And if you make it done, if you want to make it done, you can see the done. Okay, similar guys, it will reflected here as well. Changes reflected here as well. Like you can see the create now bar is come in done status. Previously it was in to-do list, but now it is in done section. Okay, but let's say I want this create now bar in progress. So let's click here. Let's change the status, make it in progress, and let's go back, and there you go. Now it's in progress section. Okay, so that's how guys you can change the status of the issues as well. Now let's click here and create some comments like hey team. So see, that's how guys you can create comment as well, like how much work left. Okay, and if you want to delete the comment, you can delete as well. Okay, great. Now let's go back, and here let me show you the chat functionalities. Here you can message in this chat box, and all the team members will get this message. Okay, let's say hi. See, hi message is coming. How is project done? Let's click here and send the message. Is project done? Okay, so guys, that's how you can implement the chat functionalities as well. Let's go to project management, and I guess now there is no functionality left that I need to explain. I have explained all the functionalities. New project, then upgrade. Okay, all right guys, so that's it for the introduction. Now let's dive into the creating our this beautiful system. Okay, so let's start guys. Okay guys, so first let's create our project. Let's go to Chrome, and here search for Spring Initializer. Okay, go to Spring Initializer's official website. From here, let's choose our project specification. Like we need the Maven project, language will be Java, Spring Boot version this, and here we need to give the package name. So let's give here com.jos. You can give your name as well. Okay, and your brand name as well, your company name you can give here, whatever. Okay, artifact, let's give here project name like project management system. Okay, project management system. And name also let's give project management system. And here package name let's give only code with com.jos. Okay, packaging will be jar and version will be 17. Now let's add some dependencies. So guys, we need first Spring Dev tool. Okay, so whatever we change make in our project, it's automatically reflected. We don't need to refresh our application every time. Then Lombok. So by using Lombok, we don't need to create getter setter method for all our classes, Java classes. Okay, it will automatically provide getter setter method. And then let's choose Spring Web. Okay, using that we can create our Spring Boot API. Now we need to provide here MySQL connector. So let's give here MySQL driver, then Spring Data JPA. Spring Data JPA. Okay, now let's add Spring Security. After that, Spring Boot Dev Tool, Logbook, Spring Web, MySQL driver, Spring Data JPA, Spring Security. And now guys, if we need any other dependency, we'll add that manually, because one more dependency we need, that is nothing but JWT, but you can see I'm not able to see the JWT here, so we'll add it manually. Okay, no worries. All right, now let's generate our project, and let's choose on desktop. Actually not here. Wait, okay, let's save it, and let's go to directory. Okay, here I have written. Okay, let's go to File Explorer. Let's make it unzip, extract all. Okay, now we don't need this zip file, so let me remove it, and let's bring it to 1 second. Give me just 1 second. Let's bring it here. Okay, here you can see our project. Okay, now what we need to do is let's open this project with your favorite ID. Okay, we are gonna use here IntelliJ IDEA, guys. If you want, you can use STS and Eclipse as well, whatever you want. Okay, I'm gonna use IntelliJ IDEA for this whole project. Okay, trust this project, and let's maximize it. Okay, great. Now you can see it's scanning files and downloading some dependencies, so let's wait. Okay, it's loaded. Or why here it's not coming? It's not found. Okay, let's wait till that. What we are gonna do is let's go to src main and resources and application.properties. Okay, here what you need to do is you need to provide the MySQL driver class. So what we are gonna do is let's go to here and search for MySQL driver class. MySQL driver class. So let's open this Java database connectivity with MySQL. Actually not this. Where is Java official website? Yes, spring.io. Let's go to spring.io, scroll down a little bit, and here you will get the MySQL driver class. Here you can see. Let's copy this. Let's go to our ID. Let's paste it here. So here guys, you need to give your project name. So let's give me project management. Okay, YouTube project management. And here you need to provide your username. So my SQL username is root. Okay, you need to give yours, not mine. And let me provide my password. So my password is 9070 Ashok. Okay, guys, you need to provide your password, not mine, and also don't forget to provide your username. Okay, that's it. So our driver class is ready now, but our project is not loaded. Okay, so now project is loaded, you can see. Now let's run it and enable annotation logbook. Guys, if you are using STS and Eclipse, then make sure that you need to install logbook on your local machine. Okay, then it will work, else it will give you the error. Okay, now let's see what is the error we are facing here. So okay, access denied for user root localhost. I guess I have provided 7090. Actually it's 7090, I guess. Let me rerun it. And still I'm getting the same error. Maybe. Okay, this time I'm getting different error, that unknown database YouTube project management. Of course, guys, we haven't created this database in our MySQL, so let's create first this database. So what I need to do first, let me log in. Oh, okay, let's do one thing. 7090 y $7090 and Ashok. Okay, now show databases. Okay, now let's create database. Let's provide this YouTube project management. So guys, you need to give your command like create database, then database name. Okay, and you can see query okay, one row affected. That means our database is created. Let's check. So databases, and let me show you this. Here you can see YouTube project management is coming. Okay, now let's rerun it. This time it won't give any error. And there you go, guys. You can see using Spring Security default password is also generated, and our application is ready now. Okay, so now guys, what we are gonna do is first we are gonna create Spring Security configuration. We are gonna write Spring Security configuration. Then we'll create custom user details class, then user model, then user repository, and then finally, guys, we'll create the API for sign up. Okay, and also we need to provide the JWT configuration, and then in the last we are gonna create login API. Okay, so our sign up API and login API is done. Then we'll create project API, issue API, and comment API, chat API, subscription API. Okay, all this we'll do step by step. Okay, so currently our first step is write Spring Security configuration. So let's do this. Let's go to our IDE, and inside Java, let's create here new package. Okay, let's give name it configuration config, because inside this package we'll write our all configurations. So let's create app-config file, app-config.js. You can give here Spring Security as well, Spring config as well, whatever you want. Okay, but I'm gonna give here app-config. Inside this we are gonna define our Spring Security configuration. Okay, let's create the class. Okay, two things we need to do is we need to annotate it with configuration, since it is a configuration class, and let's enable here web security. Enable web security. Why this JS is coming? I'm not. Let me remove this. Delete. Okay, let's delete it. I guess I have made a mistake here. Let's do one thing. Let me delete this package as well. Let's create package again. Config. Inside this package, let's create Java class. App config. Okay. Now let's enable it with configuration and enable web security. That's it. Okay. Inside this, we need to create one method. Okay. It's gonna be bean method and it will return security filter chain. So security filter chain. Security filter chain. It will take HTTP security. HTTP and throws exception if any code. Okay. Now let's annotate this with bean type. And let me return here null for now. Okay. Now HTTP. Okay. HTTP dot session management. Here we need to provide the state creation policy stateless. Okay. So management. Actually, management. Okay. Management dot session creation policy. Session creation policy stateless. Okay. Now authorize HTTP request. Let's authorize HTTP request. So here guys, we can define our endpoints security, like which endpoint should accessible without login and without register, and which endpoint should be accessible only for those users who have logged in or registered. Okay, so that thing we can do here. So let's do this. Authorize HTTP request and let's give here authorize dot request matcher. Request matcher. If request matcher is slash API ***. What I mean by that? Wait, I will explain. That it should be authenticated. Okay. Authenticated. Okay. So I mean that if any request endpoint is starting from /API, then it should be authenticated. That means without JWT token, it should not be accessible. Okay. Now, okay. Now let's write here dot any other requests. Okay. Any other requests. Let me write this in new line. Any other request permit all. Okay. So if any endpoint is starting from a /API, then it should be authenticated and any other request will be permit all. That means sign up and login will be permit all, because for sign up and login we don't need to provide any JWT token, because that time we don't have JWT token. Only after login and sign up we'll get the JWT token, which we can provide during making any other request, like create project, create issue, create chat and other requests. Okay. All right. Now let's add here filter. So add filter before. Now this filter will check that JWT token is validated or not. Okay, whatever JWT token we have provided for this authenticated endpoint, it will check this JWT token is valid or not. So here we need to provide JWT token validator. So of course guys, the token validator we don't have. We'll create this class. Okay, basic authentication filter class, here we need to provide. Okay, now CSRF we need to disable here. CSRF disable, and here we need to provide the course policy. So guys, whenever we try to access this backend from our client side, that means in React application, that time it will give you the course error. So ignoring that course error, we need to provide here course policy, this course configuration, course.configuration source, course configuration source. Okay, this method also we are gonna create. Now finally, let's return HTTP here, http.build. Okay, so first let's create this method. Let's hover here and create this method. Okay, and let's implement this method here. Return new course configuration source. Okay, all right, now let's create here course configuration, CFG, that means course configuration. Okay, new course configuration instance. Okay, now let's set all our properties, like set allow origins, what are the front end URL should be able to access this backend. Okay, those URL we need to provide here. So cfg dot set allow origins, array dot as a list, actually arrays dot as a list. Okay, inside that you can provide all your front end URL, like on those URL should be able to access this backend. So let's give here our localhost 3000 first. Let's go to here, provide here localhost 3000, then localhost 5173. So guys, this 5173 port is for Vita app. Okay, you may know that this is a default port for Vita app, and let's provide one more default port, that is nothing but 4200. Angular developer should know that this default port is for Angular. And okay, let it be for now only this 3. Okay, if we need it in any other, we'll add here. So whenever you will deploy this front end, that time front end will give you the different URL. Okay, so that URL you need to provide here, else you won't be able to access this backend from that deployed front end URL. Okay, so that's why. All right, now here instead of return, let's return CFG. Okay, still guys, here we need to wait, why I'm getting this. Okay, still guys, we need to provide some other configuration as well, like what are the methods do you want to allow. So cfg dot set allow method. set allowed method. Okay, like post you want to give permission for only post method, only get method, only patch method, put method, okay, delete method. Those method you can define here, but what I'm gonna do is here I will give star, so that all the method will be accessible, like singleton list. Let's provide here star. Okay, cfg.set allow credentials. Let's give here true. Then cfg.set allow headers. Here also let's give collection.singleton list star. Okay, all the headers will be allow. Let's give here expose header. Set allow expose header. So let's give here as a list, and here we'll provide authorization. Okay, make sure you won't give here spell mistake. Don't make a typo mistake, else it will give you error and you won't be able to solve them. So now let's give here max edge. So let's provide 3600L. Okay, request, it said not annotated parameter overrides, not parameters. Okay, no problem. Okay, that's it guys. This is our course configuration. Okay, now one more thing guys, whenever we create new user, before storing user password into our database, we need to decrypt that password. Okay, hash that password. So let's write that method here. Using this method we can decrypt our password, I mean hash our password. Okay, password encoder, and let's return new decrypt. Decrypt password encoder. That's it. Let's annotate this with bin type. Okay, password encoder, and return new decrypt password encoder. We need to give it here. Okay, all right. So make sure don't provide under this method, it should be out of this method. All right, now guys, let's create this class JWT validator. So let's, okay, whenever I hover it, it's not recommend to create this class. So what I need to do is let's create this class manually. Okay, no problem, we can create this class manually, like JWT token validator. Okay, okay, let's implement this JWT token validator. Guys, for implementing this JWT token validator, we need the JWT dependency. Okay, as you know that we don't have JWT dependency. So what I'm gonna do is let's first extend this method. Extend this method with once per request. Okay, once per request, and let's add unimplemented method. Okay, protected void to filter internal let's do one thing. Let me write a new line. Okay. Okay, from now guys, we can start writing our logic for validate the JWT token. Before that, let's add JWT dependencies. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me go to my projects, Java full stack. Let's go to our previous project, food delivery. Let's go to, let's open this with new window. Let's go to pom.xml. And let's copy all this dependency for JWT token. Copy resources, actually not resources, pom.xml. Let's go below, down. Okay, in the last here I will paste my dependencies. Okay, but I have made a one mistake. Let me check what is this. I guess I need to remove this. Okay, so guys, first dependency is JWT API, then JWT implementation, and JWT Jackson. You can search this three dependencies in Chrome as well, like JWT Jackson, JWT implementation, and JWT API. You will get that. Okay, now let's reload this. Let me show you how you can search like JWT API Maven dependency. Okay, JWT libraries. Okay, let's go to here, JWT Maven repository. Okay, let's go for latest one. This is only JWT. JWT API, you can see here. Let's check this API. So this is the JWT API. Okay, but JSON web token we need. JWT API, it's not JWT. Okay, let's search for JWT API, this one. Okay, let's go to latest one. For latest one, this is a JWT API. Same guys, you can search for JWT IMPL. See this IMPL and Jackson. Okay, you will get this dependency here. All right, now let's go to here. Our dependencies is downloaded. Actually now I don't need this, so let me close this. Let's go to here and let's go to let me close this JWT token validator. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is first I need the JWT token which are coming inside a request. So let's access this JWT token first. Request dot get header, and here I need to give authorization. But guys, instead of writing this authorization, what I'm going to do is let me create JWT constant here. JWT constant. Okay, inside JWT constants I will write secret key and JWT header. Let's give here static final, then string secret key. Okay, This is the guys the random key you need to provide here, random string. Okay, after that let's write here public static final string JWT header authorization. Okay, so that we can reduce the possibility of making typo error. That's why we are doing this. Secret key, secret key. Okay, now let's let me close this, we don't need it. Let's go to here. Instead of writing this authorization, now what I can write here, JWT constants dot JWT header. Great. Okay, after accessing the JWT header, here I will check if JWT not equal to null. If it is not null, then what you need to do is let's extract the bearer keyword. So how you can do this? By JWT.substring, and let's provide here 7. Guys, I hope you know the substring method inside Java, and whenever we get the JWT header, we'll get this in this format, bearer. Okay, and here our actual JWT will be, or let's write here JWT. Okay, for accessing this our actual JWT, we need to extract this keyword. Okay, so guys, if you count this character 1 2 3 4 5 6 and this empty space is 7, so that's why we have provided here 7, and now it will skip this 7 character and just access that JWT token. Okay, now let's use your try catch block. Okay, let's provide here error, exception. Okay, great. Now secret key. So secret key equal to keys dot hmasking for. Here you need to provide the secret key. So JWT constants dot secret key dot get byte okay. Now let's access here claims. So what are those claims? So guys, claim is we have provided during generate the JWT token. Like you can provide user ID, user email in this claim, whatever you can provide in this claim. Okay, and that's how you can access those claim which you have provided during generating token. Okay, let's use here charts dot parse builder, then set sign in key. Here you need to provide key, then dot build. Okay, dot build dot parse claim JWS, and here you need to provide the JWT dot get body. Okay, so now let's extract the email from this claim. So email equal to string dot value of claims dot get email. Okay, Now authorities equal to string dot value of claims dot get authorities. Okay, so whatever authorities you have provided in claims, you can access this authorities as well. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is whatever authorities you have access, let's provide a granted authority, convert into granted authorities. Okay, because this authorities will be in form of string. Now let's convert this string authority to granted authority. So granted authority, here we need to provide then auth let's provide your authority util utils dot comma separated authority lists and authorities. Let's import actually yeah, that's how. Okay, now authentication equal to new username password authentication token. Here you need to provide email, second thing will be password. Let's provide password null here, and auth. Okay, security filter chain, actually security context holder security context holder get context. Inside that get context we need to set authentication, so let's set authentication. That's all. Okay, now if you got any exception, let's throw here throw new bad credential exception. Invalid token. Okay, if token is not validated. And here we need to do filter here, so filter chain dot do filter. Let's provide here a request and response. Actually this thing we need to not write here. Let me go to here, let's do this if condition, and here we need to provide that. Okay, all right, filter chain do filter request and response. Let's try once more time. Filter chain dot do filter. Okay, let it be. Okay guys, so our this work is also done. Now what you need to do is let's refresh our application. Still you will be see that Spring Security's default password will be generated. See here, we have written our Spring Security configuration, still this password is generated. Now we need to write the logic for this, that you don't need to create default password for Spring Security. Will be provide our own username and password, you need to use that. For that we need to give here we need to implement custom user details implementation. Okay, so before that, let's create our user model. Okay, so let's create one model. Actually, let's create a package for entities. Model. Okay, inside that, let's create user. Okay, let's annotate this with entity, and for getter setter method, let's provide your data. Okay, now private long and id, let's provide the id here. We need to annotate with @id. Also this id should be auto generated, so let's give here generated value strategy generation type auto. Okay, and now let's provide other field as well. What are those? So those are nothing but okay, full name, password, email. So let's give private string full name, then private string email, private string password. Okay, and also let's provide here project size. So private int project size. Okay, guys, why this project size? Because whenever we create new project, that time we'll increase this project size, and whenever we create project, that time will decrease this project size, so that we can track the number of project which user have created. Okay, and based on that, we'll give the permission that if user have free plan, then we'll give user access to create only 3 project, but user have paid plan, then we'll give user access to create unlimited project. Okay, so tracking project number of project, users number of project, we have provided this field project size. Okay, now here we need to provide one more thing as well, like assign issues. So let's write here private list of issues. Assign issues equal to new array. Okay, but we don't have this issue, so let's create this issue class. So what I'm gonna do is let's create a issue entity issue. Okay, and let's go to user, let's copy this thing, let's provide here, let's annotate it with entity and data. Okay, other fields guys will provide later, but now let's go to here, and here we need to give the entity relation. So it's gonna be one to many. That means one user have many issues. Okay, so that's why we need to provide here many, and map by, let's give here assignee, and cascade equal to, let's give here cascade type all. Okay, and let's provide here JSON ignore as well. Okay, here we need to give array list instead of new array. All right, great. Now what you need to do is let's after creating this user model, let's create user repository. So what I'm gonna do is let's create a new package, a repository. Okay, let's create user repository. Okay, let's extend with JPA repository. And here guys, you need to provide the class name and ID type of that class. So ID type is long, and it should be interface, not class actually. Okay, so don't make that mistake. All right, our user repository is ready now. Let's write here one method. It will return user. Method name will be find by email. Find by email. Find by email. Why this is giving this error? It's giving this error. Why? Okay, that's how you need to write. Okay, and this is the public method. You can give here public keyword, either ignore it. All right. Okay, now let's go to our user model. Since our user model is ready now, user repository is ready also. Now what we can do is we can write our custom user details service implementation. So let's create one more package. Actually not class, it should be package. New package service. Okay. And now let's go to services. Let's create one method, custom user details IMPL implementation. Custom user details implementation. Okay. Let's implement here user service, user detail service. Implements user detail service which are coming from Spring Security. Now it will ask us to add unimplemented method, so let's add it. Guys, since our class is services, so let's write here service, because inside this we are going to write our business logic. That's why we need to annotate it with service. You can annotate it with component as well, it will also work, but let's annotate with services. Okay, now we need here user repository, so let's make the instance of user repository private user repository, and let's auto add it. Okay, first thing we are gonna check that user is present in our database with this given username or not. Okay, so let's check user repository, control Z, user repository dot find by email. Let's give here username. Okay, if it is null, then what we are gonna okay, wait, let's check provide and this user. Okay, let me remove this user. Let's import our JOS model user. Okay, let's write if user equal to null, then throw the exception, throw a new user not found exception, username not found exception, user not found with email, and let's give here our email address. That means username. Okay, great. But what if username is found? Then let's access here. Okay, since we are not making our application role based, we don't need authority. So let me create here empty granted authority, authorities equal to new array lists. Okay, and authority okay, great. Now let's return here new user. Okay, this user will come from Spring Security user details. So let's give here like this, and user.get email. Here you need to provide password, user.get password, and here you need to provide the authorities. So empty authorities list. Okay, let's write like this. All right. So guys, since our custom user details is ready, now if I refresh our application, it won't create Spring Security's default password, but it gave us this error. Okay, why this error is coming? Let's check. Okay, this error is coming because of, let's go to our issue model. Okay, and let's we didn't provide here a user field, that's why it's coming. So let's provide here user field inside this issue. Okay, let's provide a private user assignee. Okay, private user assignee, and let's import this user. And here we need to provide the entity relation. It's gonna be many to 1. That means many issue have same user. Okay, because of this it's provide us error, but now it won't. So let's refresh this. Okay, great. You can see guys, our application is running successfully, and now you won't be able to see the default Spring Security generated password. Okay, but if I go to custom user detail service, and if I comment it out this, okay, if I comment it out, that means now we didn't implement this customer detail implementation. And let's refresh it. Now you will be see the Spring Security's default generated password. See here, this time it is generated default password, but if I comment it out, And if I refresh it, now we won't be able to see the default generated password. Okay, so guys, for now, for login and sign up, it will use our given username and password. Okay, so now let's create sign up and sign in method. So what I'm gonna do is let's create here new class, not class actually, let's create here new controller, new, then package controller. Inside this controller package we'll create auth controller, new controller, auth controller. Inside this auth controller we'll write sign up and sign in method. Okay, let's do this. Let me annotate with controller, REST controller. Our endpoint will start from auth, so here we need to provide the request mapping. All the endpoint will start from auth. We need here user repository. Okay, private user repository, let's auto hide it. Then we'll need password encoder, okay, password encoder, let's make it auto wired. We need custom service, custom user details implementation, private custom user details, custom user details IMPL, auto wired it. And okay, other thing guys, whenever we create new user, that time we need to create subscription for that. Okay, but this will implement when you implement the API for subscription part. Okay, for now we are gonna skip that part. Okay, one more thing guys we need is JWT provider. Okay, so let's write JWT provider inside config for creating new JWT token. Okay, so let's create one class JWT provider. Okay, let's create this JWT provider. Okay, let's go to here. I need all this thing, so let's copy this. Let's go to JWT provider. Let's provide all this and let me comment it out. Okay, all right, now let's write here a static create secret key. Okay, so this is already we have, so let me comment it out. Static secret key. Okay, now let's write method for generate token, static string and generate token. Here you need to provide the authentication for generating token, authentication auth. Okay, collections extend granted authority, and let's provide here authorities equal to auth dot get authorities. Why this giving me error? Remove type arguments. Actually collection. Okay, let's import this collection from java.util. Okay, now let's get the role from this authorities. Actually guys, we don't have this role inside this. Okay, so we can remove this if we want. Okay, so we don't need to write actually this because we are not implementing role base inside this application. So let's write code for direct generating token. So jwt equal to jots dot builder dot set issue date new date. Okay, so this is the issue date. Now let's set expiration date, new date dot get time. Okay, this is equal to 24 hours. This token will be expire after 24 hours. Now let's set claim. So let's set here email auth dot get name, then sign in key and compact. That's it. Now let's return JWT. So this our method is ready. Okay, great. Now let's write the method for get email from the JWT token. Okay, so what you need to do is public static string get email from token. Okay, so guys, here we have provided email inside claim. Now how you can access this email from JWT token? So this method we are going to write here string JWT, and let's copy all this. Let's provide, we don't need this, so let's remove this. Okay, so you can see first we are getting claims from the JWT, then from that claim we'll get the email, and now let's return the email. Simple. This task we have already done in JWT validator. Okay, so I'm not gonna explain it again. Okay, let's write this variable in line. Okay, great. Okay, here also let's inline, and now we can remove this 3 line, we don't need it. Let's go to now auth controller. Okay, and start writing code for sign up user. Okay, so our first method is for create user. It will return a user with response entity. Okay, actually not user, let's return it auth response, or maybe we can return user as well. Okay, currently let's return the user. Okay, now create user handler. Okay, it will take request body as a user, and now let's create user. Simple. So string, actually first guys we'll check if user is already present with the provided email or not. So let's write here is user exists equal to user repository don't find by email. Let's give here user.get email. We'll check if if is user exists equal or not equal to null. Okay, that means user found with provided email. Then we need to throw the exception. Throw new exception. Email already exists with another account. Okay, great. And we need to add this exception here as well. Okay, now let's return here. Okay, before returning, let's create new user here. So user create, actually created user. Okay, new user. Okay, created user dot set password. So user dot first we need to encode this password. So password encoder dot encode, and here let's give user dot get password. Then created user dot set email. So user dot get email. Then created user dot set full name. Okay, user dot get full name. Okay, that's it. Now let's save this user. So user saved user equal to user repository dot save, and here we need to provide created user. Okay, now let's return this saved user for now. Actually we need to return it with the response entity. Okay, so return new response entity saved user http status dot created. Okay, great. Now let's annotate with post mapping. Okay, let's give here sign up endpoint. Sign up endpoint. Okay, great. This endpoint is ready to check. So let's open our postman and let's check. Then we'll make some changes in this sign up method, and then we'll implement login method. So let's go to project management. Actually, where is the project management system? Here. Let's open user, sign up. See, full name, email and password. Okay, let's remove this. Full name is Ram, email is Ram, password is password, and let's send the request. Actually here you need to provide the 5454. Okay, but if I currently show you, let me check if I'm able to see current port. It should be 8080 Tomcat server. See here, Tomcat initialized with 8080. Okay, because it's a default port, but what we are going to do is we'll give here our port spring dot actually spring dot port not spring dot port, spring dot application. Okay, wait guys, let me check what is the current or maybe correct method for server dot port, actually not spring application. Server dot port. Okay, let's give here 5454. Let's save it. Okay, let's stop and run. Let's go back here, send the request, and you can see our user is created successfully. Okay, you can see the encoded password. Alright, but instead of sending the user, what I need to send is a JWT token. So let's go to our auth controller and make some customization here. Okay, and what are those? After creating user, we need to create the authentication. Let's create your authentication equal to new username password JWT token. Here let's provide email and password. So user.get email and user.get password. That's all. Now inside security context holder, let's get context and set the authentication. Okay, now let's generate our token. So string JWT equal to JWT provider dot generate token. Here let's provide authentication. Okay, our JWT token is ready. Now let's create, guys, one response, auth response. So let's create one package first. Response. JWT will send, and one more thing, we'll send message, string message. Okay, and let's give here set getter setter method data. One more thing, let's give here no args constructor and all args constructor as well. Okay, let's go to here. Let's create auth response instance. Response equal to new auth response. Response dot set message sign up success, and response dot set JWT. Let's provide here JWT. Okay, sign up success. Okay, guys, so now our sign up method is ready. Now we can create our login method. Okay, sign in method. So let's write the message code for this, but before this let me have some water. Okay, now let's create our sign in method. Response on entity, auth response. Here also let's provide auth response. Method name sign in, and inside request body let's take login requests. Of course this login request class we don't have, so we need to create it. Login requests, and let's give a post mapping sign in. Okay, this is the typo error. Signing. Signing. Okay, signing. Okay, signing. All right, now let's create this login request. So package, request package. Inside this let's create login request. Login request. Inside login request only two things we need to define: email and password. Okay, let's annotate with data so that getSetter method will be available. Let's go to controller. Well, login request, it's giving me, okay, we need to annotate with this request body, and let's import this login request. Okay, string username, let's extract the username. Login request dot get email, and string password equal to login request dot get password. Great. Now let's create this authentication. So what I'm gonna do is let's copy this same thing. Okay, instead of this let me write here username, and let's write here password. And now let's create this JWT and auth response and all this. Let me copy this. And instead of this let me return here now response. Okay, so one more thing guys we need to do is, instead of creating this authentication, okay, here we need to check this email, that means this username and password is valid or not. For that we need to create one method authenticate. Okay, inside that method I will provide username and password. Now this method will validate that username and password is valid or not. Okay, so let's write the logic here. Let's give here user details, custom user details dot load by username. Here you need to provide the username. Okay, first if user details is null, user details equal to null, let's throw the error. Which error you need to throw? Bad credential exception. Invalid username, or let's provide here invalid username. Then if not now guys we'll match here. Okay, if user details is found, then we'll match the password is match or not. So for that we need to give here password encoder. Inside that password encoder will get one method is match. Okay, here you need to provide your password first. Which password? Normal password. Then you need to provide hash password, so it will be in user details dot get password. Okay, if password is not match, so here you can see we have write not sign. Okay, password is not match, then let's throw the error. Let's copy this error. Invalid password. Okay, or you can throw exception like password not match as well. Okay, but if password is also match, then let's return new username password authentication token, and let's provide here user details. Actually user details null, and let's provide here user details. Okay, here also you can provide null because we don't have any authorities, but let's provide user details. Okay, let's provide user details dot get authorities. Okay, great. Now our what is it? Let's replace name with authenticate. Authenticate. Okay. Let's rerun it once. Let's go to here. Okay, done. Authenticate. Okay, sign in, authenticate, and sign up. Here also guys we need to make one changes. Instead of saved user, now I will return here response, and let's make changes here as well. Instead of user, let's give auth response. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. Let's sign in with Ram's account. Ram. Okay, password will be password, not 128. Password. It's 5454. not found. No static resource auth sign in. Okay, you can see JWT and sign up success. Instead of sign up success, I'll write here sign in success now this time. So let's go to here, sign in success. Let's go to here, and you can oh, still it's not changed. Yeah, now it's changed. You can see sign in success. Okay, so our sign up and sign in method is ready now. Okay guys, so now let's start to create API for project. So first we need to create the model for the project. Okay, so let's create one class, entity class, and let's give it name project. Okay, and I need to annotate it with entity, then data. Let's annotate with no args constructor and all args constructor as well. Okay, now here first I need to give the ID. So let's go to user and copy this ID. Okay, this ID guys we need to give in every entity. Okay, second thing, we'll provide here project name. So it's gonna be string field. Okay, name. Then description, it's also be string. Okay, then let's provide a category. It's also string. Then tags. Okay, private list of string, and let's provide here tags equal to new array lists, and let's import this list. Okay, now guys, in every project we have provided chat. Okay, so here we need to give the chat as well. What I need to do is let me go to actually let me open the project. Okay, and show you this. Let's go to project, Java full stack project management. Let's open front end in the VS Code. Okay, and let's open backend in IntelliJ IDEA. New window. Okay, and let's run this project so that I can show you all the things in practical way. Okay, it will take time. It will take some time. Till that, let me run front end npm run tf. Okay, let's close all this. Okay, this is our front end. Now let's go to back end and run it. I don't need this. Okay, let's go back. Instead of registering, let's sign up. Code with Josh, and let's provide the password. Okay, let's go to new project. Actually, not new project. Let me close it. Yeah, I don't have any project here, so let me log out from here, and okay, let me try this one. Okay, I have one project. Let's go to this project, and here guys you can see the chat box. If I make a message here, you can see Ram Arora. Okay, hi message. Okay, so this chat guys we need to create every time when we create new project. Okay, and here inside this project we need to give the chat reference. like this project have which chat and this chat have which project. Okay, a one-to-one relationship. Okay, so let's provide here chat private chat and here JSON ignore. Okay, let's provide here a one-to-one relation. Before one-to-one, let's create this chat entity, because currently we don't have this chat entity. So let's create it here inside model. Let's give it name chat and let's provide the ID. Okay, let's give entity data, no args constructor and all args constructor. Okay, now let's go to project and let's define now a relation. So one-to-one relation will be there, guys, because only for one project there will be only one chat, and for one chat there will be only one project. And here we'll give mapped by project. So this field, guys, we need to provide in chat. Let's provide here private project and project. Okay, let's give here also one-to-one relation. Okay, let's go to project. Since, guys, we have provided here map by project, it will not create separate project to mapping this chat. Okay, it will go to this field and map from here. Okay, now let's cascade. Cascade type we need to give here all, and let's give orphan removal true. Okay, great. Now we need to provide the owner of this project. So private user and owner, like which user have created this project. Okay, here we need to give the many to one, because one user can create many projects. Okay, and many projects have same user, so that's why we need to provide here many to one. Okay, now we need to provide here issues. So private list of issues. Okay, issues equal to new URL list. Okay, let's go to here and understand this. Let's go to here. So, guys, here you can see the list of to do task. You can see this is our task and issue is same. Okay, our task and issue is same. So let's create here one issue, like create now bar, and let's give some description. Okay, let's create. Here you can see our task is created. That means our issue is created. Okay, so, guys, one project have multiple issues. Okay, which field we have defined here? One project have multiple issues. That means list of issues. Now let's provide the relation here. One to many. One project have many issues, and here we need to give mapped by project. Okay, cascade tab and orphan removal also we need to provide here. So let me copy this and give here same. Okay, now since, guys, we have give here mapped by project, so this field we need to declare in issue class. So let's go to here and let's declare that field private project. Okay, now one issue or maybe many issue have same project, so let's give here many to one. That's it. Let's go to project again. Okay, after issue we need to provide here team. So private list of user and team, new array list. So what I need to give here is how many users is working in this project. So team of user. Okay, here let's provide many to many, because multiple user can work on multiple projects. Okay, so let's go to here you can see team member. Currently this R is Ram Arora is in this team, but if I want to invite any other user, I can invite her by entering her email here. Okay, so that's how you can invite more members to this project. Okay, so this is our team, and owner, as I told you, who have created this project. So this project lead is the owner. Okay, all right, now let's go back to here and here I guess I need to give elements collection. Okay, or maybe we can remove this as well. We don't need to give element collection. Let it be. If you want to create separate project, then give it element collection. It will create the separate table for this. But if you don't want to separate table for this tags, then you can ignore that thing. Okay, now let's go to issue. I guess yeah, let's finish this issue as well. Let's start from here. First, let's give here title of this issue, string title. Okay, then description, then we need to give status, like this is done or not done, pending, all this. Like if I want to show you here, see in progress, then done, like this. Okay, so that's how you can change the status of it. But currently I guess I'm facing some issue. No worries, let it be, and let's go to here, status. So this is the status, guys. Now private long project ID. Let's give here project ID as well. Private string priority. Okay, let's give here local date, due date. Also we can provide tags inside this as well, and if you want we can ignore this field as well, but let's give here list of string tags equal to new array list. Okay, let's import this list. Then assignee we have give, then project we have give. Let's give here JSON ignore. Okay, so that recursion problem ignore we can. And now here we need to provide the list of comments. So private list of comments. If I can show you, let's go to any issues. Okay, description and issue detail, guys, you can see here by clicking here you can change the status of this issue. You can see, so we have provided this status, and now let's add some comment. Hi team. Okay, let's save. So see, hi team, or how much work done. Okay, so these are the guys comment. Okay, this comment we need to provide here, list of comments. Okay, new array list, and for this comment we need to create one entity class. So let's create it, new Java class. Then let's give here comments. Actually it's not comments, comment, and let's provide here, okay, IT. Let's copy this. Also let me remove this as from here. Let's go to here, provide this data entity, all args constructor and no args constructor. Okay, and I guess we need to finish first the this issue. So let's give some annotation here like JSON ignore. Okay, then one to many map by, here I need to provide issue. Okay, and cascade type all, orphan removal true. Okay, so that guys, whenever we edit this comment, it will automatically reflected here. That's why we are giving cascade type all. And map, as I told you before, that we can ignore one more separate table. That's why we are giving here map by. By giving map by, we are telling Spring Boot that don't create a separate table for this field. Just go to issue inside the comment. So here currently we don't have provided any field, so let's provide that field. Okay, like this comment which issue related, so here we need to provide issue and issue. Okay, so many comment have one issue, same issue. So we are telling that just go to comments, and inside that comments go to issue field and map by that table. Don't create separate table for this. Okay, and why we are giving JSON ignore here and here also, because whenever we fetch the issue from front end, that time we are telling that don't fetch this field and don't fetch this field as well in the front end, because what happen if we fill this field, so comment will come. Okay, list of comment will come. Inside that comment we have already provided issue, so inside that comment issue will come. Now inside issue we have provided list of comments, so again this list of comment will come, and inside this comment we have provided issue. Okay, so again issue will come. So this recursion problem happen again unlimited time. Okay, and it will give us error. So that's why we are giving this JSON ignore. Okay, so our issue is ready. Now let's finish the comments. So let's provide the content here, private string content, and let's provide the local dates, local date time where this created. So created date, created date time. Okay, and let's give here user as well, like which user created this comment. Okay, so let's give here private user, let's give here many to one, because one user can create multiple comments. That's why many to one. Let's go to here and see These are the user avatar which has created this comment. Okay, so our comment is ready, issue is ready. Now also we have completed, we have created chat. So let's finish this chat model as well. Okay, we can give a name, but we don't need this name, but still let's give a name. Okay, and project I have already given here. Then let's give the message. So private list of messages. Okay, list of messages, all the messages within this chat. So of course guys, we don't have this messages entity. Let's create one. Let's click on new message. Okay, let's give this ID, and now let's import this. Okay, let's annotate with entity data nox constructor, all args constructor. Okay, and let's finish this chat first, then we'll implement message entity. Okay, now let's provide the relation here, entity relation one to many, because one chat have many messages. Okay, inside one chat there will be many messages. Let's go to here and go back. Here you can see this one chat have many messages, like I can message how are you. Let's click here, see how are you. So that's how guys, this one chat box have many messages. Okay, chat you can assume as a chat box. Okay, now let's provide here map by chat, cascade type all. Okay, so in case if we update the message, the changes are reflected here as well. That's why we are giving cascade type. And orphan removal true. That means whenever we delete any message, it will delete it from here as well. Or maybe okay, let's give you just an ignore. Now let's give here list of user. Okay, users equal to new array list. And let's provide here entity relation like many to. Many to many. Okay, so our chat is ready. Now let's go to messages and finish it. Okay, content, then local datetime, created it, chat. Okay, which chat related to this message? So let's give here many to 1, because one chat have many messages. And let's provide here sender as well, private user sender. So here also we need to provide many to 1, because one user can send many messages. Okay, here if you can see, I can send many messages in this chat box. Okay, let's go to again here, and our all the models are ready now. Let me close all this tab, and now let's start to write services for all our models. First we'll write services for project, then issues, comments, chat, and finally messages. One more thing guys, still inside this model we have 2-3 implementation left. Like one is project invitation, okay, and second is subscription. So this 2-3 implementation is still pending. So first let's finish this invitation here. Okay, invitation, let's give here entity, data, no args constructor, all args constructor. Okay, then private string token for joining the project, private string email, then private long project ID. Okay, there's 3 fields, like which project do you want to invite for, and which user do you want to invite, that user's email ID, and here we need to provide the token. Using that token user can join the project or maybe join the team. Okay, and guys I have made a separate, I want to plan a separate video for the subscription. Okay, so this thing will do in upcoming videos. For now these are functionalities is enough for this video. Okay, in upcoming videos, means in the next video we'll implement the subscription plan, subscription implementation, like how you can subscribe project for getting unlimited access. That all things we are gonna do in upcoming videos. Okay, now let's start to write services for project. Okay, so let's write here project service. Project service. It should be actually interface. Okay. Project create project and long user ID, like which user have created this project, throws let's throw the exception here. Okay, Now let's give here list of project again for getting projects by team. So project, okay, get project by team. So here let's give user, let's import this user. Now string category string tag throws actually exception. Okay, get project by team, then get project by ID. Get project by ID, long project ID, throws project let's throw the exception here because we haven't created project exception yet. So let's give exception. Okay, now for delete project. So we can provide here void delete project. We need to provide here project ID, which project you want to delete, long user ID. Okay, throws exception. Why we need to provide here user ID? Because guys, before delete the project we need to check that project owner and requesting user are same or not. If both are same, only then we'll proceed the operation. Otherwise what happen is someone's project other can delete. Okay, so for this security purpose we need to check that project owner and requesting user both are same. Now update the project. Okay, so it will return updated project, method name will be update project. Okay, here I need to take the updated project. Okay, what are the fields you want to update? Long IT, let's give throws project, actually exception, not project. Okay, and here I guess instead of this user ID, let's give user directly, maybe. Okay, like which user do you, or which user want to create this project, so this user we need to provide here. Okay, now add user to project. Add user to project. So let's give here long project ID. In which project do you want to add the user and which user do you want to add? So let's give this user here. Actually user ID we need to give here. Throws user exception. Exception. Okay, now remove user from the project. Okay, so let's copy this and just change the method name. Remove user from project. Like from which project do you want to remove the user? And finally get chat by project ID. Chat, get chat by project ID. We can do this in chat service as well, maybe. Okay, but let it be for now. Long project ID throws project exception. Okay, and let's import this chat. Okay, great. Project by ID. Now let's write the implementation of this project service. So let's create new Java class project service impl. Okay, implements project service, and let's add unimplemented method. All this, let's click on OK, and let's provide here service, because it's gonna be our business logic class, so that's why we need to annotate this class with service annotation. Okay, now guys, we need the project repository. So what I will do is I need to create here one repository. So interface project repository. Okay. We need to extend it with JPA repository. So let's extend with JPA repository. And let's provide here a class name. So it's going to be project, and the ID type of the class name. So ID type will be long. Let's give here find by owner. Okay, let's import this user here. And second method will be find by name containing and team contains. Okay, so find by name containing and team contains, or maybe team containing. Okay, let's give team containing. Here we need to provide the name. Okay, so partial name and user. Okay, so guys, this method we have implemented for searching purpose. Okay, using this method we can search the project by its name. Okay, and this method we have give because we want a list of projects which are created by user. Okay, and one more method we need is find project by team. Actually, find project by owner, then find project by team. Okay, list of projects, find project by team, find project by team. Okay, param, let's give here user. Let's import this param. And now let's annotate with query annotation. Okay, so here guys we'll write our own query. Select P from project P, join p.team T, where T equal to user. Okay, so that's how we are gonna join this. Like inside this team field, if you find the user, then return those projects. Okay, so guys, this is the naming convention and this is the query method. You can follow both of this. If we have any like simple query, then we don't need to write this query annotation and symbol that query. We can do same tasks with the naming convention as well. Okay, but if we have any some complicated query, okay, then we need to write like this, because this naming convention has some limitation. Now one more method is left, find by team containing or owner. List of projects, find by team containing or owner. Okay, let's provide here user. Let's give here owner, because same variable we can't use 2 times or maybe more than 1 time. Okay, find by team containing or owner. So guys, let's say currently I have only one project, okay, but somebody invite me to join that project. Okay, so I want to fetch that project as well here, so it will come inside containing team, but here I want my project as well, so it will come inside owner. Okay, containing by team and owner, both project I want to fetch here. That's why we are writing this method. All right, now let's go to project service implementation and start to implement our services. Okay, here we need project repository first, so let's define here project repository auto wired. Private, let's give here here we need a chat service as well, but let it be for now. Let's give here user service. Also we don't have user service. Okay, and invitation service as well, invitation token service we need to create for joining the team. Okay, so what we'll do is here, let's create first user service. Let's click on new class, user service. Okay, and let's convert into interface, user service, like this. Okay, Now first method will be find user profile by JWT. Okay, so find user profile by JWT. Let's give here string JWT throws exception. Throws exception. Okay, find user by email, then find user by ID, user, find user by ID. Okay, user ID throws exception, and update user project size. So user update users project size, user int and number. Okay, so whenever user will create new project, it will increase the project size, and whenever remove its his project, it's decrease the project size. So that's it. Now let's write the implementation for this. User service IMPL. Okay, and let's implements user service. And let's annotate it with service because it's a business logic class. Now let's add unimplemented method. Okay, find user profile by JWT. So first let's do this. Here we'll check find user by email. Okay, so user equal to, we need user repository here actually, so let's private user repository. User repository private field. Okay, and let's give here user repository auto wired. Then I don't think any other field I need. Okay, user repository dot find by email. Okay, if user equal to null, then throw exception user not found. Okay, else let's return here user. That's all. Okay, now here what we need to do is first we need to get the email from the JWT token. So let's get the email. String email equal to JWT provider JWT provider. Okay, JWT provider dot get email from the token, and here we need to provide the JWT token. Okay, after getting the email, let's find user by email. So return here find user by email. Let's give here email. That's all. Okay, find user by ID. So user equal to, actually let's give here optional user. Okay, and let's give here optional user equal to user repository dot find by ID, user ID. Okay, if optional user dot is empty, then throw the exception, throw new exception, user not found, user not found. And else let's return optional user dot get. So this is the user. Okay, all right, now we need to implement this update user project size as well. Okay, so what we are going to do is user dot set project size, user dot get project size. Okay, plus this number. That's all. Now here I will return if user dot get project size equal to -1. Actually we don't need to give this, let's remove it and just let's save the user now. So user repository dot save. That's all. Okay, great. Okay, now our project service is also ready. Now let's go to, actually user service is ready. Now let's go to project service implementation. Actually, and let's provide here user service private user service. Okay, here guys we need the invitation service as well for sending the invitation to user or add user to project. Okay, so now let's start the implementation of this. I need to auto wire this service, so let's auto wire it. Let's write our first method for create project. Okay, project created project equal to new project. Okay, now created project dot set owner first. Set owner, let's give here user, then created project dot set tag. Okay, project dot get tags, then created project dot set name. Okay, project dot get name, created project dot set category, project dot get category, created project dot set description, get description. Okay, created project dot set theme. Actually theme here I need to add, so get theme, get text, not text, theme dot add user. Okay. Okay. Set owner, set tag, set name, set category, set description, then add into team. Now we can save this project. So let's save it. Project, saved project equal to project repository dot save, and let's give here create a project. Okay, now let's create chat here. So chat equal to new chat. Okay, and chat dot set project. Here let's give saved project. Okay, then chat project chat equal to chat service Okay, so since we don't have a chat service, we need to define here chat service. Using chat service will create the chat. So what I'm gonna do is let's create here new service. First let's go to here, comment out this line. Okay, let's provide your chat service. Let's convert into interface first. Chat, then create chat. Okay, chat and chat. Great. Now let's write the implementation for this. So new Java class. Okay. Chat service actually chat service implementation. Chat service IMPL. Okay, let's implement the chat service. And let's add unimplemented method. This is only one. Okay, let's annotate with service annotation. And now we can create chat logic here. Chat repository. Actually we haven't created chat repository, right? So let's create one chat repository here. Class interface chat repository. Chat repository extends JBA repository. Chat ID. So ID will belong. Let's give you a chat repository dot save chat. That's all. Now let's go to project service implementation. let's define here chat service as well. Chat service. Let's auto-add it. Go down, chat service dot create chat. Let's provide a chat. That's all. Okay, our chat is also created for the project. Now let's add this chat into saved project. So saved project dot set chat. Set chat. Let's provide a project chat. That's all. Now let's return here saved project. Okay, so our create project method is ready. So guys, first we have set all the fields, then we have saved project. Okay, so that means our project is created from here. Now we have create chat for the project, and that project chat we have set into our above saved project. Then we have written updated saved project here. Okay, great. Now there is method for get project by team. Okay, get project by team, and we have provided here category and tags for filtering purpose. So let's go to here, guys. You can see here we have a list of projects coming here if you have multiple projects. But if you want to filter the project, okay, so we can filter by category and tags. Like we want only React project, we want only Next.js project, we want only Spring Boot project, only MySQL, and if you want all project, then you can click on all. Okay, so that's how you can filter the projects. That's why we have provided here category and tags. Okay, now let's implement those. So list of projects equal to project repository dot find team containing or owner. Find by team containing or owner. This we want. Here we need to give the user. Okay, great. Now let's apply the filter on this. If category not equal to null, projects equal to projects.stream, dot filter, and project dot get category dot equals category. Okay, dot collect collectors to list. Okay, so here what we are going to do is we are filtering project by using filter method. Okay, I hope you know the basic or maybe advanced Java. So inside that you will get the filter method. By using this method you can filter the array list. Okay, so here what we are doing is project dot get category equals to category. If any project category will equal to this provided category, then we'll return that project, as else it will return false, so that it won't include inside this list. Okay, it will filter those items which are not equals. Okay, now we need to do same for the tag. So let's copy this and let's give here tag not equal to null. Here project dot get tags equal to, let's give here tag. Actually it's instead of equals to, we need to provide here contains, because tags is a list of tags. So let's give here contains. Okay, great. Now let's return the projects. That's all. Now get project by ID. So it is very simple. Let's provide here one optional project. Optional project equal to project repository dot find project by ID. Find by ID, project ID. That's all. Now here I will check if optional project dot is empty, then throw the exception. Throw new exception, project not found. And optional project dot get. Now let's write the method for delete project. Okay, so first let's find the project. Get project by ID. Let's provide here project ID. Second method, let's find user service dot find user by ID. Actually we don't need to do this, or maybe let's do this. Okay, let's comment it out. And what I'm gonna do is let's it's returning nothing, right? Void. That means a project repository dot delete by ID. Delete by ID. So here it is. Let's give your project ID. That's all. Now for updating project. Okay. So for the updating project, we are gonna do is first we need to get the project by ID. So project equal to get project by ID. Let's provide your ID. Okay, now project dot set name, updated project dot get name, project dot set description, updated project dot get description. Okay, project updated project dot set text. We won't change the owner, but let's change the tags. So updated project dot get tags. That's all. And let's save this project. Project repository dot save project. That's all. Now search project. Actually guys, we missed the search project survey is okay. What let's do one thing first. Let's complete this add project and remove project. Add project, remove project, and then last get chat by project ID. Okay, let's do this thing. Okay, so here what I'm gonna do is, let's first find the project equal to get project by ID. Let's provide here project ID. That's all. Now let's write the condition here. If not project dot get team dot contains user, if it's not contain the user, then what we need to do is user ID actually, right? So let's find here user as well. User equal to user service dot find user by ID. Let's provide here user ID. That's all. Okay, project dot get chat dot get users, and inside that user list we need to add one more user. Okay, so let's add it. Now project dot get teams, let's add into team as well. Add user. Okay, now project repository dot save, here we need to provide the project. That's all. Okay, same thing guys we need to do inside remove. So let's copy all this, but we need to reverse the logic here. Instead of not containing, we'll give here containing. If it is contained, then remove. And instead of add, here we'll give remove. That's all. Here also let's give remove. That's all. Okay, now get chat by project ID. Okay, so first let's find the project equal to get project by ID. Let's give your project ID. Then actually we don't need this method. Okay, but let's return it. Directly we can access this chat from project, right? So, or maybe we have project repository dot let's do this thing dot get chat. Okay, and one more method guys we need is search project. Okay, search project is a very important method. So let's go to here and let's write this method. List of projects, search project. String keyword user. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is string partial name. We need a partial name here. Okay, so let's write this partial name. We need to give here percentage plus keyword plus percentage. Okay, and now list of project repository, actually project equal to project repository dot find by name containing name and team containing. Okay, so here we need to give keyword and user. Projects. Okay, let's make it inline. So let's click here and it will be inline. Actually we don't need this. Let's remove this. Let's go to project repository. We are not using this, we are not using this as well, only this and this. Actually it's a contains, not containing. So let's give here contains and let's comment it out because we don't need it. Let's comment it out as well. Let's go to service implementation. Not user, actually project service implementation, and let's give contains. Okay, great. So our project service are ready now. Let's write the controller for this. Okay, so let's go to controller, create new Java class, project controller. Okay, project controller. Let's annotate it with REST controller. Let's giving here request mapping, API projects, okay. Here we need project service, user service. So let's bring here project service, let's annotate with auto wired. Now let's bring here user service as well. User service. Okay, now let's write all our method. Get projects, or response entity, list of project, get projects. Okay, and let me return null. Okay guys, now here I need to provide some parameters like request param first, request param, okay, required false, string category, again request param, required false, string tag, and now I need the request header, that is nothing but authorization, and let's bring JWT from this authorization. Okay, great. Now our simple work is first to find the user, user service dot, not find, actually it's a get, not get, find user profile by JWT. Let's provide JWT, and that's all. Now list of projects equal to project service dot get projects by team. Let's provide a user, category, tag, user, category, and tag. That's all. And let's import this user. Okay, and let's add the signature, exception signature here. Okay, now let's return with new response entity. Let's provide here projects, HTTP status. Okay, okay, let's give your user. Okay, let's provide here method, so it's gonna be get method, get mapping. Now let's copy this method and write same for get project by ID. So it is also get mapping, but now here I need to provide the project ID. So project ID, okay, get project by ID. Alright, now we don't need any request parameters, so I can remove it, and only need is path variable. Okay, long project ID, that's all. Now instead of list of project, let me give here project, and get project service dot get user by ID, get project by ID, actually not user. So let's provide your project ID, that's all. And also let's remove the list from here. Okay, great, it's working perfectly fine. Now let's write for creating project. Okay, so let me copy this, create project, and here I don't need to give anything this time. Also it's gonna be post mapping. We can remove this as well. Okay, Now here I need to give create project. Inside this I need to give project and user. Okay, so project I will access as a request body. So let's provide a request body, project and project. Great. Let's give here a created project, and also let's give here created project. Okay, so our create project is also ready. Now let's write the update project method controller. So let's copy this and here update project. Instead of post mapping, actually we don't need this, so let me remove this path variable from here. Instead of post mapping, here I will give patch mapping. Okay, and here I need to provide the project ID. So project ID, that's how. Okay, now let's take your updated project from request body, and instead of create project, let's give here update project. So here I need to give project and project ID. That's all. Instead of created, we can write here updated project. Updated project. Okay, great. Okay, now let's write for delete project. So let's copy this, right here delete mapping instead of patch mapping. Delete project. Okay, and now what I'm gonna do is let's remove this, right here delete project. Here I need to provide the project ID, and second thing is, which is second thing, user ID. Okay, let's provide then. Project ID user.get ID. This is the user ID. Make data project return. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, now since we don't need this request body here, let's remove it. We need to create one message response, guys, here. So let's create one Java class, message response, or maybe API response you can say, instead of message response, or let it be message response. Message response. Here we need to provide the message. Okay, private string message response, and let's data all args constructor, no args constructor. Message response equal to new message response. Let's give here project deleted successfully. That's all. Let's return this response here, and let's change here as well. Message response. That's all. Okay, so this is our project delete method. Now let's write for the search project. Project controller, I'm getting one error where it is. Okay, let's remove this. Now let's copy this and let's write the method for search project. Get projects, search projects. We need one parameter, that is nothing but keyword. We don't need tag, so let's remove it. Okay, and here we need to provide endpoint search. Let's remove this. Write here search project. Let's provide here keyword and user. That's all. So this is our search project method, or you can say controller. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, now we need to send the invitation. Okay, and one more thing, let's go to projects, chat. We are giving JSON ignore. Okay, so we need to write the controller for get chat by project ID as well. Okay, let's do this. It will return chat, right? Let's copy this, go down, and get chat by project ID. Okay, project ID, and let's provide here chat. Now instead of this project service get project by id, let's give here get chat by project id, and here I need to provide the project id, and it will return chat. Okay, it will return chat. Let's remove here as well chat. Okay, let's change this variable name as well, chat. Let's change this as well. Okay, now guys we need to implement the invitation service because we need it here. Okay, and for invitation service we need to implement email sending functionality as well. Okay, guys, so now let's implement the functionality for sending invitation or accepting invitation. Okay, for that we are gonna use a Spring Starter mail to send email. Okay, on the email we'll send one URL. So using that URL user can join the project. Okay, so let's go to our project. Now inside actually first inside pom.xml we need to add a Spring Starter email dependency. Okay, so let's go to Spring initializer and let's check for dependency, that is nothing but Spring Starter mail. I guess it's already given by Spring, so we don't need to add any dependency. Let's go to directly our resources. There will be Spring Starter mail and Java mail sender, right? Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to here, minimize it, let's copy this. What is this thing, guys? I will tell you, wait. So here you can see spring.mail.host. We need to give a stamp mail we are going to use, then mail port this. Here you need to provide your email, then mail password. Okay, this password is, guys, app password. You need to go to your Gmail account and create a app password. Okay, this is not your email password, it's a app password. Okay, so don't confuse it. If you don't know about app password much more, then go to YouTube and search about it. You will get to know this is true and enable is true. Now have where you will get this properties. Okay, so you need to just go to Google and search for what you can search. Let me go to here, a Spring Starter mail stem property. Okay, Spring Starter mail stem property, search for, and here you can see the Spring Boot sending email via stamp. So this dependency we need to add Spring Boot Starter mail, and this is the property you will get here. Okay, so you just copy paste this property here. You need to change your username and password. Username will be your email and password will be your app password. And let's copy this dependency and add inside your pom.xml file. So let's go to our pom.xml and you can add this dependency here, Spring Boot Starter mail. Okay, now let's create one service for email sending emails. So let's write here email service. Okay, let's annotate it with service. Okay, let's do one thing, email service impl. let's give here email service impl. Let's okay, and let's give here service implements email service. Okay, let's fix this email service. We need to convert it to interface, and let's remove this, and let's write method for send email. So public send email void, it's not gonna return anything. So send email with token, this is the method name. It will take string user email, string link, throws. Okay, if we throw any if we got any exception, we'll throw. Okay, currently let's not write it here. Now let's go to email service implementation, and let's give it okay here. Okay, now here we need to give my message equal to Java mail sender. So let's use here Java mail sender, private Java mail sender, Java mail sender. Okay, let's auto add it. Java mail sender dot create my message helper. Actually it should be my message helper like this. Okay, helper equal to new my message, and let's give here my message UDF 8. Okay, now guys we need to provide here subject and text. Okay, so let's provide the subject equal to join project team invitation. Join project team invitation. Okay, text equal to click the link to join the project team. Click the link to join the project team. Let's give here link. Helper dot set subject. Okay, helper dot set text and true. Helper dot set to user mail. Helper dot set subject, what is giving? Let's check. Add exception. Okay, let's throw the exception here. Messaging exceptions. Okay, all right, now let's use here try catch block. Inside that java mail sender dot send my message. Here we need to provide my message which we have created here. This is my message. Okay, all right, and if you got any error, then we'll catch here mail exception. Let's throw the exception. Actually let's receive as a E. Okay, throw new mail exception. fail to send email. Why it's not throws, or maybe throw? Where exception is abstract cannot be initialized. Mail exception. Actually, it's a mails exception. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, great. Our send email with token method is ready. Now let's create the invitation service. Okay, new Java class invitation service. Invitation service. Okay, and here what I need to do is let's write the invitation service. Let's give here interface. Public word send invitation. Send invitation. Send invitation. Okay. String email long project ID, like for which project do you want to send this invitation, and which user do you want to send the invitation. Okay, which email address you need to provide here. Accept invitation. Okay, so public invitation accept invitation. Accept invitation. String token long user ID. Okay, string get token by user mail. Now get token by user mail. String user email and delete token. Delete token. Okay, great. Now let's write the implementation for invitation service. So let's click Java class invitation service IMPL. Actually it's invitation service IMPL. Okay, so let's implement with the service implementation. Actually invitation service. Okay, let's add unimplemented method. Okay, now let's annotate it with service class. Sorry, service annotation, because it's gonna be our business logic class. Okay, here guys we need repository, invitation repository and email service. Actually we don't have invitation repository. Okay, so we need to create one invitation repository. Okay, invite token repository, or maybe invitation repository also we can say that. So let's write here interface. Okay, invite token repository, invitation repository, extend JPA repository, invitation, and let's give here long. We need some method, guys, here, like delete by token, find by email. Okay, so let's invitation find by token string. We need to provide here token, and the second method is find by email as well, find by email. Okay, string user email. Okay, great. Now let's implement the invitation service. String, actually we need here invitation repository first, right? So private invitation repository. Okay, let's give here auto wired. Also we need email service, so let's inject here email service as well. Email service, it's gonna be auto wired string invitation token. Actually we don't have invitations. Okay, using UUID we are gonna create invitation token. Okay, so let's create invitation token equal to UUID. UUID will come from java.util random UUID. Okay, and two string we need to give here. Now invitation, let's create here invitation equal to new invitation, new invitation. Okay, invitation dot set email first, so it's gonna be email, then invitation dot set project ID, invitation dot token dot invitation token. Actually set, it's not gonna be get. Okay, now let's save this invitation. So invitation repository dot save invitation. Great. What you need to do, we need to send the email. Okay, so string invitation link, invitation, first we need to create the invitation link. Okay, so let's go to front end URL. This is our front end URL. Copy, paste it over here. Actually, let's remove this. Here, guys, we need to give the accept invitation. So this an accept invitation endpoint will create in the front end. Okay, so don't worry about it. Now let's provide a token. Invitation token. Email service, send email with the token, email, and invitation link. Let's throw the exception. Okay, send email with the token. Guys, this method recently we have made in the email service. Okay, here you can see send email with the token. So using this method will send the invitation to the user here. Okay, so user will get the email for joining project. Okay, after that, when user get this URL, he need to click on this URL to accept the invitation. Now invitation, accept invitation logic we need to return here. So what we need to do, let's invitation equal to invitation repository dot find by token. Let's provide here token. Okay, and let's return this invitation. Okay, one more thing what we are gonna do is if invitation equal to null, then what you need to do, throw the exception, throw new exception, invitation not found, invalid invitation token, invitation not found, or maybe invalid invitation token. Yeah, let's write invalid, it's a more appropriate. Invalid invitation invalid invitation token. Okay, delete token. So invitation repository dot delete by token. So what we can do is let's we can create one method, or either we can first find the invitation then delete the invitation. We can do two things here. Okay, so let's find the invitation equal to invitation repository dot find by token. Let's provide here token. Okay, now let's delete it, delete invitation, that's it. Now get token by user mail. Okay, so first let's find the invitation equal to invitation repository dot find by email. Let's provide here user email, and let's return invitation dot get token. So get token by user email. Okay, using user email you can get the token. Okay, great. So our invitation service is ready. Now let's go to project service. Actually, where is our project service implementation? Okay, here we need to write the controller for accept invitation. First invite project, then accept invitation. Okay, two methods we need to write here. So let's write here. What I'm gonna do is it's gonna be post mapping. So let's actually not here, project controller. Where is project controller? Project controller here. Okay, and this is the post mapping. invite project. Invite, okay. Let's send here message response. Okay, now guys, inside request body we need the project invitation request. So we don't have this project invitation request. What I'm gonna do is, let's create one. Let's go to request, invitation request, we can say that invite request. So inside this invite request we need only two things, I guess, email and project ID, only two. Okay, no problem. Invite request, oh, invite request, okay, no problem. Private long project ID, private string email. Data, no args constructor, all args constructor. Okay, now let's accept as a request body this invite, what I say, invite request. Invite request, okay, let's give as a request. Okay, now let's invite. So for that invitation service we need, let's bring here invitation service first. Private invitation service, invitation service, auto wired. Okay, now let's go down. Invitation service, invitation service dot send invitation. Send invitation we need to provide a request dot get email and request dot get project ID. Great, our invitation is sent. Okay, now let's create the message response. So message response, response equal to new message response, and let's provide here user invited to the project successfully. User invitation sent. Okay, let's comment it out. Let's give here a response. Okay, we don't need this line, so let me remove it. Great, great, great. Now what you need to do is accept the invitation. So it's a post mapping. Okay, let's copy this and let's paste it over here. So here, accept invitation, accept invitation project, accept. It's gonna be get mapping, okay. And yeah, instead of sending, let's write here accept invitation, accept invitation. We need to provide here token. Okay, so from where this token will come? Inside request param. So we don't need here now request body. Let's request param string token. Okay, so this token we need to provide here. Second thing, user dot get id. And now inside project service we have add to project, add user to project. Okay, so this method we need to call here. Let's provide here project id. So okay, let me store in one variable. So type is invitation and invitation dot get project id and dot user dot get id. Okay, user dot get id. Okay, now instead of message response, let's send here invitation. Or maybe instead of invitation we can send here user as project as well, but let's send the invitation, no problem. This invitation, okay, let's remove this line, we don't need it. Okay, great. But I have made one mistake here. What is it? Which mistake I have made here? I guess this is the extra. Let's remove it. Okay, great. So this is our send invitation and this is our accept invitation. We need to change the endpoint as well. So accept invitation, accept invitation, accept invitation. Great. Okay, so our accept invitation, sending invitation is ready. Okay guys, now since our invitation API is ready, now let's start to build our issue API. Okay, so first let's go to model, and here you can see our issue model is ready. Now we need to go to services and let's create the services for issues. So let me click on new Java class. Let's write here issue service. Let's give it name issue service. Okay, okay, it should be interface actually, not class. Okay, and let's provide here all the services. So what I'm gonna do is, guys, let me go to here and let's go to issue service. Let's copy all this. Guys, I'm doing this because now I need to save some times. I have already explained how you can create services, service implementation, controller, model. Okay, so now I will just copy paste here and I will explain, don't worry. So first is get issue by ID. Second is let me import it. Okay, let's do here throw the exceptions. Okay, get issue by ID. Second is get issue by project ID. Here also we need to throw the exception. Then create issue. Okay, issue request, we don't have issue request, so let's create one issue request. Let's go to create request. Let's create new Java class and let's give it issue request. What are the things, guys, we need here for creating new issues? So let's check. title, description, status, project ID, priority, due date we need, and user ID we need. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to model. Where is our model? And all this thing we need here. Okay, so let's copy this. Let's go to issue request. Let's paste it over here. Title, description, status, project ID, then priority and due date, and let's give it here data. Okay, so that getSetter method will be available for this. Okay, now let's import this issue request. Let's throw the exception if we any caught, and let's remove all this because we don't need it. Okay, get issue by ID, get issue by project ID, create issue, we don't need this, update issue, we need this delete issue, so let it be this delete issue. Then get issue by assignee ID, also we don't need this. Search issue, we don't need this, also we don't need this. Add user to issue. Okay, so using this method we'll assign issue to user. Okay, and update issue status. Okay, great. Now let's create the implementation for this. So let's write here issue service IMPL implements issue service. Okay, and let's annotate with services service, and let's add unimplemented method here. Okay, we have added all the unimplemented method. Now get issue by ID. So let's go to here, let's go to issue implementation. First method is get issue by ID. So let me copy this and explain it and well. So guys, optional issue repository dot find by ID. We don't have issue repository, so let me create here one private issue repository. Okay, and let me create the issue repository from here. So let's click on new Java class. It should be interface. Actually it's a Kotlin class, not a Kotlin class, it should be Java class. Interface issue repository. Okay, and let's extend it with JPA repository, and here we need to give issue and ID type of issue. It should be long. Okay, issue repository. Oh, that's all. Now let me make it auto wired. Oh, it's auto wired. Now let's import this issue repository. Okay, great. Let's throw the exception here. Okay, so what we are gonna do is issue repository dot find by ID. Guys, we will get the find by ID method in this repository. Okay, it's provided by JPA repository. Here we need to provide the issue ID. If it is present, then return the issue, else throw the exception. Okay, now second method is get issue by project ID. Okay, get issue by project ID. So what we need to do is, guys, for this we need to create the method inside repository. Actually, Okay, no problem. Let's do this. Let's go to issue repository. Let's create here one method, public. It will return list of issue find by project ID. Okay, and here I need to provide the project ID. So long ID. Okay, let's go to issue service implementation. Let's return here issue repository dot find by project ID. Let's provide here project ID. That's all. Now let's create issue. Okay, so we need here project service as well, guys. So let's go to here. Let's bring here project service, private project service, project service. Let's make it auto add. Let's go to get project here. Okay, now let's find first project equal to project service dot find by actually here issue request. Okay, inside that issue request we have project ID. So find project by get project by ID, and here we need to provide issue dot get project ID. Okay, this is our project, and we need the user as well. So what I'm gonna do is let's provide here user directly. Okay, and let's import this user. Let's go to issue service. Let's go to here. Let's provide user. Okay, and let's import this user. Now I will go to here. Let's start to create our issue. Issue equal to new issue. Issue dot set title. Issue actually it should be issue request, not issue. Issue request. Okay, because we have already this issue variable, so we can't declare same variable more than one. So let's use here issue request dot get title, then issue dot set description, issue request dot set description. Actually one parenthesis is missing here. Actually it should be get. Okay, issue dot set status, then issue request dot get status, issue dot set project, project ID, issue request dot get project ID, then issue dot set due date and priority, issue request dot get priority, and issue dot set due date, issue request dot get due date. Okay, so issue is created successfully. Now let's set the project here. So issue dot set project and project. Now let's save this issue. So issue repository, dot save, and here we need to give issue. Okay, so that's how you can save data in your database using issue repository. Okay, now let's write method for delete issue. Okay, so first what we need to do is get issue by id. Get issue by id. Let's provide here issue id. Okay, if issue not found, then it will throw the error. Else let's return here issue. Delete the issue. So what we are gonna do is issue repository dot delete by id. We have method delete by id, so let's provide here issue id. That's all. And let's return here void instead of string. Void. Okay, let's go to here and let's change here as well. Void. And we don't need to return anything here. Okay, add user to issue. Okay, let's add the user inside issue. So what I need to do is, let's go to here. I need the user service as well. Private user service, and let's give it auto wired. Okay, add user to issue. Okay, let's do this. So here I need first user equal to user service dot find user by id. Let's provide here user id. Okay, and I need the issue here. So issue equal to get issue by id, issue id. Let's provide here issue. One more thing, guys, let's change this method. Instead of optional, let's return here issue. We don't need to return here optional. Let's return here issue get. Okay, let's change this here as well. Let's remove this optional. Okay, now let's go to here. What is it? Issue request. Okay, now here we have issue and user. Okay, so inside this issue we need to add this user. So let's do this. Issue dot get or maybe set assignee. Issue dot set assignee. Here we need to provide the user. Okay, and issue repository dot save return issue repository dot save issue. That's all. Let me remove this this line because we don't need it. Now update issue status. Okay, so what we need to do is first let's find the issue. Issue equal to get issue by id. Let's provide here issue id. Okay, now change the status. So issue dot set status and status. Let's provide the status here. Great, and let's save this issue like this. So let's copy this line and paste it over here. That's all. Our issue service are ready now. Okay, so now let's create the controller for this. Let's go to controller. Let's click on new Java class issue controller, okay. Okay, issue controller, it's gonna be REST controller, REST controller. Okay, let's give here request mapping, API issues. Okay, over all the endpoints will start from API issues. Okay, so now let's define here our all endpoints. Let's go to first here. What I'm gonna do is I will go to issue controller and copy all the controllers. Okay, then I will explain one by one, guys. I'm not gonna waste time in writing all the thing. Okay, so let's copy all this, paste it over here. Okay, so first, guys, we have bring here issue service and user service. Okay, that's our first step. Second step is get issue by ID. Okay, our first controller is get issue by ID and throw the exception. I don't need this, let's remove it. Okay, so it's gonna be get mapping, and here we need to provide the issue ID. Which issue do you want to find? So this issue ID you need to provide here, and that's it. Issue service dot get issue by ID, and with the response entity dot okay will return it. Okay, great. Now second method is get issue by project ID. So okay, so it will return a list of issues. Let me go to here, go to project, and here you can see the list of issues. Okay, if you have more issues, you can see like let me create one, create header or maybe footer. Okay, description, let's give here this description. Okay, so guys, you can see we have now two issues, this one and this second one. So that's how we'll find the list of issue by project ID. Project ID is 3. Okay, so only those issue will fetch here who have a project ID as a 3. Okay, so that thing we are gonna do here. Now create issue. Okay, so here we need to issue DTO. Let's first import user. Okay, issue DTO. So guys, we don't have issue DTO. Okay, so let's create one issue DTO. Let's go to here, DTO, copy all this field. Okay, then let's go to here, inside model, let's create issue DTO. Guys, you can create separate DTO package, but I'm gonna create here itself. So issue DTO, issue DTO. Okay, it's ID, title, description, status, project ID, priority, due date, text, and project, and assignee, nothing else. Now let's give here data. Let's provide no args constructor and all args constructor as well. All args constructor. Okay, let's go to issue controller and let's import this issue DTO. Okay, it is asking to add exception, so let's throw the exception here, and let's write this in new line. Okay, let's remove all this. Okay, let's remove all this line as well. Okay guys, so we are finding the user from JWT token. Okay, and find user by ID, token user dot get ID. So I don't think we need to do this thing. This also this token user also works fine, but let's do this. Okay, now if user not equal to null, okay, if user equal to null, then it will be automatically handled by there, so we don't need to handle here. So let me remove this line as well. Okay, let's provide here user token user. Okay, so issue service dot create issue, inside that we need to provide the issue request. So issue request is coming from request body. Okay, so this issue we need to provide here, and here we need to provide the user, which user want to create the issue. So here we need to provide the request user. So how will get the request user? So using JWT. Okay, from the JWT will fetch the request user, so that user will give here. Now we will create this issue into issue DTO. Just set all the things like ID, due date, description, project, and all the fields, then we'll return just issue DTO here. Okay, that's all guys, that's all, nothing much more fancy. And let me remove this, and this is the delete mapping. Okay, let me remove this, and let's add the exception. Let's remove this. Okay, it's not gonna return anything. Okay, so delete mapping here will provide the issue ID which you want to delete, then path variable, issue ID, and from the request header we'll get the token. Okay, now we'll fetch the user from this token, then issue service dot delete issue. Here we need to provide the issue ID, which issue do you want to delete, and here we need to provide the user ID, reg user ID. Okay, and response dot set message issue deleted, and here we are sending the auth response. Instead of auth response you can send a message response as well, but let it be auth response. Let's write here message response, it's more convenient. Message response. Okay, message response, let's give here also message response, message response. Okay, all right, and we'll return the message response. So this is our delete method, and add user to issue. Okay, so let me explain this as well. Wait, give me just 1 second. Okay, so this method is for add user to issue. So that let's go to here and show me. If I click here, not here actually, here. So here guys you will get all the issues, actually all the team members. Okay, but currently I have Ram Aurora in this project, that's why I'm getting this only one user. But if you have more user in this project team, then you will get all the user list here, and from the team list you will assign issue to any team member. So let me assign this currently myself, means Ram Aurora. So it will take some time. You can see beautiful loader, and that's it, it's assigned. You can see the Ram Aurora, and if I can show you here, before here unsigned coming, but now Ram Aurora's name coming, full name is coming. Yes, see this issue is unassigned. Okay, it's unassigned currently, but this issue is assigned. Here you can see the assignee name, Ram Aurora. Okay, so that thing we are gonna do here by add user to issue. So issue service dot add user to issue. Here we need to provide the issue ID, like which issue do you want to assign, and from to which user do you want to assign. That user ID you need to provide here. So both are coming from path variable, here issue ID and here user ID. So that's all, and we don't need this. Let's remove it. Okay, and here guys you can see update issue status. So here you need to provide the issue ID, which issue status do you want to provide, and here you need to provide the status, like which status do you want to update. Then issue service dot update status, issue ID and status. Let's go to here, let's go to any issue. So currently you can see this is in progress, but I want to make it done, so you can make it done. And if you want to make it to do, you can make it pending, like to do is a pending, state it's pending, then progress, and then done. So that's how guys you can change the status as well. Okay, now our issue controller is ready. Okay guys, now since our issue controller is also ready, now it's time to create API for comment. So here you can see we have comment model already. Now let's write the service and controller for this. So let's go to here, let's create one class. It's gonna be interface actually. So comment service. Okay, then comment service IMPL, new Java class, comment service IMPL implements actually comment service. Okay, let's annotate with service. Okay, now let's write our comment service first. So guys, actually for the comment service, what are the method we need? Let me tell you that first. Actually create comment, delete comment, and find comment by the issue ID. Only we need 3 methods. Okay, so let's go to here and let's go to comment service. Let's copy this 3. Let me provide here. Okay, let's import this comment. Okay, and let's remove this. Also let me remove this as well. Actually this we need to provide inside service, not service implementation here. Okay, all right, now let's go to service implementation and provide its implementation. So let me go up, copy all this, and let's provide it here. Don't worry guys, I will explain all the methods one by one. Okay, so first is comment repository. So we don't have comment repository. Okay, so let's create one. Comment repository, comment repository extends by JPA repository. Here we need to give the class comment, then after class here we need to provide the ID type. It's gonna be long. Let's go to here, here user and issue. Okay, so we need one method inside comment repository. Actually it will return a list of comment. Method will be find comment by issue ID. And let's provide a long issue id, issue id. Okay, let's import this list. Okay, now let's go to here, import this comment repository. Actually we don't need this. Let's annotate with auto wire one by one. Okay, auto wired. This is our comment repository. Then we need issue repository as well, and we need user repository as well. Okay, let's remove this. Import issue and import user. So guys, create comment. For the create comment we need issue id, like for which issue do you want to create the comment, then user id, which user want to create the comment, and content, so which comment do you want to create. So here you can see, let's go back, and if I go to create footer issue detail. Okay, so for this issue I want to create the comment like how much work left. Okay, so this comment is related to this issue. Okay, so this issue id, user id, and content we need to provide. Now let me remove all this. Okay, let's go back. Let's give here just exception instead of that exception, and let's add it. Yes. Okay, so first guys, we are finding here issue, find by id. Okay, using issue repository. Then we'll find user by user id. Okay, if we didn't find the issue, then throw the exception issue not found. If we didn't find user, then throw the exception user not found. If we find both issue and user, then we'll store in one variable, then we'll create new comment. Inside that comment we'll set the issue, user, creation date, time, and content. Then we'll save that comment, and finally after saving this comment, inside issue.get comments we'll add the saved comment, and finally we'll return saved comment. Okay, so that's it. Now let me remove this and let's do this. Okay, so delete comment. For that, what we are going to do is first we'll find the comment by id and find the user by id. If we didn't find the comment, then we'll throw the exception. Actually, okay, comment not found. And if we didn't find the user, then we'll throw the exception that user not found. If we find both like comment and user, then we'll delete our comment finally here. You can see comment.get user dot equal to user means only those user can delete comment who have created. Okay, like others comment, other user can't delete. Else we'll throw the exception that user doesn't have permission to delete this comment. Let's say I have created one comment and other wants to delete my comment, then he can't. Okay, so that type of functionality we are trying to implement here. Okay, now find comment by issue id. So find by issue id. Actually we have implemented this find by issue id, but let's go to comment repository again. Oh, find by issue id, that's how it will come. Okay, find by issue id, that's all. Now let's create the controller for comment. So let's create here new Java class and comment controller. Okay, now let's go to comment controller. Let's copy all this. let's provide it here. And guys, we need to annotate with REST controller since it is our controller. And let's give a request mapping. That means our all the starting endpoint. So API comments. Okay, our all the endpoints will start from API/comment. Okay, comment service, user service. Let's remove this and let's auto wire this comment service and user service as well. Okay, let's import the comment. Let's import user. So guys, our first method is create comment. Okay, so we need a create comment request as well. Actually, for that we need issue ID and content, only two things. Okay, so let's create the request for this. Let's click on new Java class, create comment request, private long issue ID, for which issue do you want to create the comment, and the private string comment content. Okay, so let's give it content. That's all. Let's go to controller, import this. Okay, let's remove it and get issue ID. So we have provided here issue ID, right? Issue ID. What a pun. Okay, we need to provide here a getter setter method. So let's provide here data getter setter method. Okay, so let me make it in new line so that it more readable. So guys, we have find the user from the JWT token. First we have accessed the JWT token from authorization header. From that token we have find the user. Now let's give here comment service dot create comment. So inside create comment we need to provide the get issue ID, actually issue ID, user ID and content. So request dot get issue ID, we'll find the user ID from user dot get ID, and request dot get content. Okay, now let's delete the comment. For deleting comment we need to provide the comment ID inside path variable, which comment do you want to delete, and we need to provide the request user ID. So this is our request user. Okay, let me remove all this. Then comment service dot delete comment. Here we need to provide the comment ID and user ID, request user ID. Comment deleted successfully, that's all. And this is get comment by issue ID. So comment service dot find comment by issue ID. Here we need to provide the issue ID inside path variable. Okay, this issues all the comment I want. Okay, great. So this is our comment API is also ready, guys. Now we need to implement the API for chat and messages. Okay, so let's go to services, and if I can show you here inside chat service, we have already created chat, but we don't have message services. Okay, so now let's implement the API for messages. For messages we need only two services, like send message and get message by project ID. Okay, so let's do this. What I'm gonna do is let's create new Java class. It's gonna be interface message service. Okay, let's go to message service. let's copy this to method. Let's go to here, provide it here, and remove all this. Okay, and let's import the message. So guys, first method is send message. For that we need to provide the long sender ID, that means which user want to send the message, then long chat ID for which chat related to this message, and string content. Okay, and get messages by project ID. So let me show you this as well. Let's go back once, go to one project. So if I click on Indian fast food project, it will redirect me to here, and here you can see the chat box. Inside that chat box I can send the message, good morning all, like good morning. Okay, so see, that's how you can send the good morning message in any chat. Okay, so this chat ID we need to provide, like for which chat ID do you want to create the message, content like good morning, and sender ID. Sender ID, why? Because we need to track like which user have sent the message. So here you can see Ram Arora has sent the message. Okay, second method is get messages by project ID. So we need all the messages within this chat. Okay, and this chat is related to this project, or this project, Indian fast food. Okay, so this thing we are gonna do in second method. Now let's create the message repository first. Get message by project ID. Okay, let's create one interface, a message repository. Let's extend with JPA repository. Here we need to provide the message class, message, and ID type of message. It's gonna be long. Let's go to message. Yeah, here. Okay, inside that you can see we have ID, content, create date, chat, and sender. Okay, no problem. Let's go to message service implementation now. So this is our implementation. Let's copy all this to method, and let's create here message service IMPL, new message service IMPL, implements message service. Okay, let's import the message. Our first method is send message. Let me import this 2-3 model first, then I will explain. Okay, okay, so here for the send message we have provided sender ID, project ID, and content. Now guys, first we'll find the user, that with the sender ID user is present in our database or not. If it is not present, then we'll throw the exception user not found with the sender ID. Then we'll find the chat, okay, with the project ID. Find chat by project ID if chat is present or not. So project service dot get project by ID, And okay, first we'll find the project. From the project we'll get the chat. So this is our chat. Now message dot set content, set sender, set created it, set chat, and saved messages. Okay, then chat dot get messages to add messages. Okay, inside that chat we'll add message, and then finally we'll return the saved message. Second method is get message by project ID. So first, guys, we'll find the chat. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, so here you can see get chat by project ID. In the project service we have implement this method. Okay, after finding the chat, what we are going to do is okay, so inside this message repository we need to create this method like find by chat ID order by created at ascending order. That means ascending or descending you can provide here. Okay, so let's go to here. It will return the list of messages, guys. Find by chat ID. Okay, great. Now let's go to message service implementation. And guys, if you will give here descending order, then last created message you will get first, and if you will get give ascending message, then first method which you have created, it will come first. Okay, so first we have find the chat by project ID, then we'll get all the messages within that chat, and finally we'll return all the messages here. Okay, now we need to create the controller for message. So let me create here message controller. Message controller. Okay, let's annotate it with a REST controller, and we need to provide a request mapping API and messages. Okay, let's go to message controller. Actually, two methods we have. We don't have more methods, but let's give this two method. Okay, so first we have bring message services, then user services and project service. After that, let me import first this, and let me remove this. So chat message request, create message request, actually not chat message request, create message request. So let's create it. For the create message request, what are the things we need? First is project ID, I guess. Actually, let me see here. Request dot sender ID we need, then project ID we need, also we need content. Okay, three things we need. So let's create the request first. Create message request, create a message request. Third thing we need private sender ID, long sender ID, then private string content, and private Sender ID we need, project ID and content. Okay, project ID actually. Project ID will be long, and let's give here data. Okay, let's import this. And let me remove this as well. Then let's import user. Let's import chat. Okay, so guys, first we'll find the user by JWT. Oh no, we are finding user by sender ID. Actually, we don't need to provide this user from the front end. Okay, let's find the user by ID. Then guys, one more thing let me tell you is here what you can do is you can access the request header, and from that request header you can get the user. Okay, and that user ID you can give here. You don't need to give here sender user ID. Well, that's how also you can do this task. Okay, now let's move to the next part. If user not found, throw the exception. Actually, we don't need to throw this exception, it will handle by user service. Okay, let me remove this. And then we'll find the chat project service, get project by ID, and from that project let's find the chat. Okay, then if chat's not equal to null, I mean if chat equal to null, then throw the exception chat not found. Okay, then message service dot send message. Here request dot get sender ID, request dot get project ID, and request dot get content, and finally send the message with the response entity. Okay, now get messages by chat ID. So message service dot get message by project ID, or you can say chat ID as well. Okay, both will same. So here you need to give the project ID. Okay, this project ID will come as a path variable. From the front end you need to provide this project ID in path variable, and it will be the get method. Okay, so our message API is also ready, guys. Now since our message API also ready, so now it's time to create API for subscription plan. Okay, so user want to update their subscription, check their subscription detail, he can do that. So let's go to upgrade, and from here you can see he can subscribe any plan like monthly plan and annual plan if you want. So that kind of functionality, guys, now we are gonna implement in Spring Boot. So let's click new services for subscription service. So let's let's open this service. Let's click on new and give here subscription plan. Subscription service. Actually it should be interface. Okay, so let's convert into interface. Okay, so let's give here interface, and there will be three methods: create subscription, get user subscription, upgrade subscription. So let's give here subscription. Actually I guess we don't have a subscription model. Let's check. Yeah, guys, you can see we don't have subscription model. So first we need to create the subscription model. Subscription. Okay, and let's provide some fields in that. So what are the fields we need to provide here? Like private long ID, then local date, subscription start date, subscription start date, then a subscription end date, local date, subscription end date. Okay, then we need to provide here subscription type. So subscription type, or maybe let's don't give subscription type, we can give it plan type. Okay, plan is free, then monthly or annual, that is better I guess. And private boolean, plan is valid or not. Like if it is expire, okay, then we need to add some restriction here. And private user, like for which user this subscription is created. One-to-one relation we need to give here. Okay, of course guys, we don't have plan type, so we need to create that. But before that, let me annotate with id annotation, and let's make it auto generated. Generation type, let's give auto, and let's give here entity, data, no args constructor and all args constructor. Okay, now let's create this plan type in okay, so plan type let's create in model. Okay, let's create in model. It should be enum. Okay, plan type, it will be annual, monthly and free. So let's create free, monthly and annually. Okay, this 3 plan subscription have free, monthly, annually. Okay, now let's go to subscription, and what is it? Add strategy. Okay, let's add strategy here. Strategy equal to generation type auto. Alright, now let's go to subscription. Let's import subscription service, and first service is for create subscription. Create subscription. Let's provide here user. Let's import this user. Okay, second is get user subscription. So subscription get users subscription long. Let's provide here user ID, throws exception. Okay, upgrade subscription. Subscription upgrade subscription, and here we need to provide user ID and plan type, like which plan do you want to upgrade, and boolean is valid. Let's give here subscription for checking that its subscription is still valid or it's expire. Okay, now let's create subscriptions implementation. Subscription service IMPL. Subscription service IMPL. Okay, let's implement subscription service and let's add unimplemented method. Okay, let's annotate with service annotation. We need subscription repository. So let's go to repository. Actually, it should be interface. Subscription repository. Okay, let's extend with JPA repository. Here we need to provide the subscription and type of the ID of subscription class. So it would be long. Okay, here guys we need to provide one custom method find by user ID. Okay, and it will return the subscription. So subscription find by user ID. Here we need to provide the long user ID. That's all. Like find by user ID. Find by user ID. Okay, now let's go to subscription IMPL. Okay, we need user service and subscription repository here. So private user service, private subscription repository. And auto wide. Okay, now let's create subscription. So let's give your subscription equal to new subscription. Okay, subscription dot set user. Let's provide here user. Then subscription dot set subscription start date. It's gonna be local date dot now. Subscription dot set end date. Okay, here we need to give a local date dot now dot plus month. Okay, let's give 12 month here. Then subscription dot is valid true. Okay, subscription dot set plan type. Plan type dot free. Subscription dot set okay, I guess that's enough. Set valid true. Okay, now we need to create save the subscription in our database. So subscription repository dot save and just give here subscription. Okay, so guys, here you can see we are creating free subscription plan. Okay, for the user. We are first adding user, then start date, end date is valid true, and the plan is free. So whenever user register itself, okay, at that time we need to create the subscription. So let's do one thing. Let's go to auth controller. Okay, and whenever user registers successfully, sign up. Here you can see user has registered themselves successfully. Now here I want to create the subscription for this user. So what I'm gonna do is private subscription service subscription service. Let's give it auto add. Okay, and subscription service dot create subscription, and let's provide your saved user. That's all. Okay, so whenever guys user sign up themselves successfully, we need to create the free subscription plan from them for them. Later he can go to our website and using this upgrade he can upgrade their plan. Okay, so this kind of functionality we are going to implement here. Now let's go to subscription service implementation. Get user subscription. Just we need to do one thing, like subscription repository dot find by user ID, and let's give user ID. That's all. Now upgrade subscription. Okay, let's upgrade the subscription. So subscription equal to subscription repository dot find by user ID. We need to provide here user ID. Actually, let's remove this. Subscription dot set plan type. Okay, here let's give plan type, and subscription dot set start date. It's local date dot now, and subscription dot end date. Okay, for this guys we need to check if plan type is annually, then we need to plus 1 month. If 12 month. If plan type is monthly, then we need to plus only 1 month. Okay, so let's check here. Plan type dot equal to plan type dot annually. Actually, plan type dot annually. Okay, if it is annually, then subscription dot set subscription end date. Local date dot now, and we need to plus month, 12 month. Else what you need to do is subscription dot set subscription end date. Okay, if it is annually, then add the 12 month end date, else and after 1 month. Now let's saved it. Subscription repository dot save. Here we need to provide the subscription. Great. Now let's check this subscription is valid or not. So what you need to do is just check if subscription dot get subscription type. Get plan type actually equals to plan type free. Okay, then return true. But if it is paid plan, then what you need to do, just local date end date equal to subscription dot get subscription end date, and local date is after current date. Okay, end date is after current date, then it is true. Okay, and or second case is end date is equal to current date, is equal to current date, then also it will be return done. That means let's say our plan will be plan's end date will be 10, okay, and current date is 4, so still we have 6 days to expire our plan. That means it will return true because our date end date is after current date. Our current date is 4 and end date is 10, so our end date is after current date. That's why it's gonna be written true. Okay, and maybe if today is our last day of the subscription, then it's go to equal to and still it will return true, but tomorrow it will return false. So that's then our plan is expired. That means now we need to do some changes here in get user subscription. Here we need to check. So what I'm gonna do is, let's give here subscription. Okay, and here I will check if not valid, not is valid, and let's provide a subscription. Then subscription dot set plan, set plan type, let's make it plan type free, and subscription dot set subscription end date. So local date dot now dot plus month, let's give here 12. And start date we need to give here subscription dot set start date. Okay, it would be a local date dot now, so local date dot now. Okay, now let's return subscription repository dot save subscription. Okay, all right, so whenever guys user fetch their subscription, it will check it is valid or not. If it is valid, then it won't do anything, but if it's not valid, then it will update the plan. Okay, now let's write the controller for this. Okay, so what we need to do is, let's go to controller part. Let's give here subscription controller, subscription controller. Okay, we need to annotate it with REST controller and request mapping. Our endpoint will start from API subscription. Okay, we need here subscription service and user service. So let's bring here subscription service, subscription service, and user service. Okay, let's make it auto wired, and let's make this subscription as well auto wired. Okay, great. Now get user subscription and upgrade subscription. We need two method here. Okay, so public response entity, it will return subscription, get user subscription. Let's access request header authorization, and let's give JWT token. Let's access the JWT token from this authorization. Okay, next thing we need to do is get the user from user service dot find user profile by JWT. Let's provide the JWT. We need to throw the exception, so let's throw the exception. Okay, now finally subscription equal to user subscription, actually subscription service okay, here we need to provide the user ID. Okay, new response entity, let's give here a subscription, then http status dot okay, let's give here okay. Okay, now let's write method for upgrade subscription. So it's gonna be patch mapping. Let's give here a patch mapping. Let's give here upgrade upgrade. Let's import this patch mapping. Upgrade. Okay, upgrade subscription. Okay, here we need the plan type in request params. So let's access the request param, plan type. Okay, now subscription service dot upgrade subscription. What are the things we need to provide here? User ID, plan type, user get ID, and plan type. Okay, our upgrade API is also finished. Now I need to create the controller for payment. Let's create payment controller. For this, guys, we need razorpay dependency. So let's create the payment controller. Payment controller. Okay, REST controller, request mapping, API payment. Okay, and as I told you, we need the razorpay dependency. So let's go to pom.xml, and here, guys, you will find the razorpay dependency. And let's copy this JSON XL. Both we are going to use. So let's go to pom.xml. By the way, guys, in the description I will provide GitHub link. In the GitHub GitHub repository, I will add all these dependencies. Okay, so that you won't find any difficulties. Okay, so this razorpay dependency and then JSON dependency. Now let's update our project. Why? Oh, it's creating one is accessing invalid virtual file. Which was is invalid. Actually, it should not create any issue, but dependency version, artifact ID, and group ID. Yeah, that three things only we need. Let me remove this. Let's run the project first. I don't know what is the problem, guys, I'm facing. It said URL data source, but I have provided in app.properties like YouTube project management. Let's comment it out. Let's run it again. Okay, so I'm finding one error, guys. Say this is data source error. URL database is not specified on embedded data source. Could to be configured suitable driver class, but I'm providing the driver suitable driver class. Here you can see I'm providing the suitable driver class. Strange. Let's do one thing. Let's convert into the provided. Runtime and provided. Okay, so what are the problems? I'm not able to update this file. uh okay. Okay guys, so just what I have done is just close the IntelliJ IDEA and open this project again, and it's now working perfectly fine. Okay, so sometime it's happen. If you find this type of error, just uh, close the project once and open it again with the IntelliJ IDEA, or maybe your favorite ID, other favorite ID. Okay, now let's comment it out as well, and let's update this as well. Okay, it's updating here, you can say, and it's updated. Okay, now let's go to payment controller. And one more thing guys, let me go to app.properties and show you something. Now let's close this. Let's go to app.properties. Here guys, you need to provide the razorpay API.key and razorpay API.secret. razorpay.api.secret, razorpay.api.key. Okay, so guys, make sure you before starting this controller part, make sure you have a razorpay account. Go to there, grab your API key and API secret and provide it here, because we need in payment controller. Now let's go to payment controller, and okay, now let's bring that razorpay API key and API secret here. So how we'll do this? Private string API key. Okay, we just need to annotate with value and with the dollar sign razorpay dot API dot key. Okay, that's how we have written. So that's how you can bring that access that API key from application.properties file. Now let's write here API secret. API secret. Here also we need to provide the value. Then with this curly braces, and here just give that proper name, which is, let's go to here, and let's copy this secret to payment controller. Let's provide it here. Okay, that's how you can access it. Okay, now we need user service as well. So private user service, just auto add it. Auto add. Okay, API payments and plan type. Okay, public with response entity, response entity, it will return a payment link response. Payment link response. So there is nothing but only payment link. So let's go to payment link response. Let's go to response and create one. Payment link response. Okay, let me check what are the things. I have inside that response. I just want to check the variable name. Payment link ID and payment link URL. Okay, let's copy both of that and go to here, provide it here, and just give here data, so that getSetter method will be available for this payment link URL. Let's give here no args constructor and all args constructor as well. Create payment link response, create payment link. Okay, and here guys, I need to access the path variable. Path variable plan type. Okay, it's gonna be post mapping. Let me provide here plan type. Okay, this warning is gone now. Okay, also we need a request header here. So path variable, actually request header, authorization, string JWT. Okay, great. Now let's give here return null. Okay, user equal to user service dot find user profile by JWT. And let's throw the exception here. Okay, great. Now guys, we have a plan price 799 rupees. Okay, so let's give here a amount equal to 799 and we'll convert into the rupees. So for that we need to multiply by 100. Okay, because in our Indian currency, you know that we have rupees and paisa. So this is in form of paisa and we need to convert into rupees. So that's why we need to multiply by 100. Okay, now if plan type equals plan type annual, okay, then what you need to do is let's amount equal to amount into 12. Okay, we need to multiply by 12. After multiplying with the 12, we need to give it 30% off. Okay, so let's change it again. Let's give here int, then amount into 0.7. Okay, why 0.7? Because we are giving here 30% off. So you can assume like this, 30 by 100. Okay, all right. Now we can start our actual implementation of razorpay. So try catch, let's use here try catch. Razorpay client, we need razorpay client. Okay, razorpay equal to new razorpay client. Okay, here we need to provide the API key and API secret. Okay, our client is ready. Now we need to set some details in this, like currency, amount, okay, customer detail, all these things. So JSON object payment link response, payment link response equal to new JSON object. Okay, payment link response dot put, actually not set. Put here you need to give, first thing you need to give key name, it is amount. Second thing you need to provide value, which is amount also. Okay, payment link response dot put, key will be currency and it's in inner. Okay, now let's give here JSON object customer equal to new JSON object customer dot put, key name will be name and user dot get full name. Okay, so this is the customer detail. Customer dot put, let's provide your email as well, user dot get email. Okay, payment link request, actually it's a request or response. Okay, let it be response. Payment link response dot put, here you need to give customer and customer. Okay, now you can give notify as well. So let's create just an object notify equal to new JSON object. Okay, notify dot put, here you need to provide email or mobile number. So email is true and let's make it mobile number as also true. If you don't want to send the message, then you can make mobile number false. Okay, let's keep the mobile number. Just do one thing, payment link response dot set actually put notify and let's give here notify. Okay, guys, if you have mobile number, then you can give another field as well, just like email, and make it true so that it will send message as well. Okay, now let's give here callback, put callback URL. Okay, so we need to create the callback URL. Let's go to here, copy this, go back again here. Okay, after that upgrade plan, upgrade plan, then success, then here you need to provide the plan type. Okay, so after successful payment, user will be redirected to this URL. Okay, if you want to redirect to other URL, you can give that URL here, but we want to redirect user to this success URL, that you have successfully upgrade your plan, something like that, you can assume. Okay, now let's grab here sort URL. So payment link ID equal to payment. First we need to create the payment variable here actually. Okay, so payment link, actually this payment link, then payment equal to razorpay dot payment link dot create, and here we need to provide the payment link response. Okay, using that payment link response, it will create the payment link. Okay, from that payment link we need to access the stored URL. Using that URL, user can make a payment, and payment link ID. So payment dot get ID. Second thing will be stored URL, payment link URL. Payment dot get sort URL. Okay, using this sort URL, user will be able to make the payment. Now payment payment link response. Let's give here request. Also let's give here as well. And here as well. And now payment link response, response equal to new payment link response. Here let's provide the payment link ID and payment link URL. So first we need to provide the URL, second you need to provide the ID. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's set response.set payment link URL. So payment link URL, then response.set payment link ID, payment link ID. Okay, great. Now I can return new response entity. Response and HTTP status dot created. Okay, great. If we get any exception, it will throw the exception. Okay, let's rerun it again. And see if we get any error or not. Oh, our backend is running successfully. That means we didn't get any error. So guys, we have completed all our APIs. You can see here we have created auth API, that means for sign up and login. We have created API for comment, for issue, for messages, for payment, for project, and for subscription plan as well. Okay, now we need to check all these API in the Postman. So this for that I have planned the separate video. Okay, so in next video we'll check all these API in the Postman, then finally we'll start our front end part. Okay guys, so let's meet in the next video.